Probably gonna sin again. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. I can feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music, I'ma share it, but today I'm yelling, bitch, don't kill my vibe. 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 Look inside of my soul, to find gold and maybe get rich. Look inside of your soul and you can find out it never exists. I can feel the changes. I can feel a new life. I always knew life can be dangerous. I can say that I like a challenge and you tell me it's painless. You don't know what pain is. How can I paint this picture when the color blind is hanging with you? Fell on my face and I woke with a scar. Another mistake living deep in my heart. Buried on top of my sleeve in a flick. I can admit that it did look like yours. Why you resent every making of this? Tell me your purpose is petty again. But even a small lighter can burn a bridge. Even a small lighter can burn a bridge. I can feel the changes. I can feel the new people around me. Just wanna be famous. You can see that my city finally put me on stages. To me that's amazing. That's a quick check. With all this respect, let me say this. I am a sinner who's probably gonna sin again. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music, I will share it, but today I'm yelling, bitch, don't kill my vibe. 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 Try to keep it alive and not compromise the feeling we love. You're trying to keep it deprived. I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, is life worth living? Should I blast myself? I'm tired of being poor and even worse, I'm black. My stomach hurts, so I'm looking for a purse to snatch. Cops give a damn about a nickel. Pull the trigger, kill a nigga, he's a hero. Give the crack to the kids, who the hell cares? One less hungry mouth on the welfare. First ship them dope and let them deal to brothers. Give them guns, step back, watch them kill each other. It's time to fight back, that's what Huey said. 2 shots in the dark, now Huey's dead. I got love for my brother, but we can never go nowhere unless we share with each other. We gotta start making changes. Learn to see me as a brother instead of 2 distant strangers. And that's how it's supposed to be. How can the devil take a brother if he's close to me? I love to go back to when we played as kids, but things change, and that's the way it is. Come on, come on, that's just the way it is. Changes, things will never be the same. That's just the way it is, the way it is. Oh yeah, yeah. Hear me, oh my, come on, come on, come on. That's just the way it is, just the way it is, the way it is. Things will never be the same, never be the same. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, and that's just the way it is, way it is. Oh yeah, yeah. I see no changes. All I see is racist faces. Misplaced hate makes disgrace to races. I wonder what it takes to make this one better place. Let's erase the waste, take the evil out the people. They'll be acting right, 'cause both black and white are smoking crack tonight. And the only time we chill is when we kill each other. It takes skill to be real, time to heal each other. And although it seems heaven sent, we ain't ready to see a black president. Oh, it ain't a secret, don't conceal the fact. The penitentiary's packed and it's filled with blacks. But some things will never change, never change. Trying to show another way, but you're staying in a dope game. Ooh, now tell me what's some mother to do. Being real don't appeal to the brother in you. Yeah, you gotta operate the easy way. I made a G today, but you made it in a sleazy way. Selling crack to the kids, I gotta get paid. Well, hey, well that's the way it is. Come on, come on, that's just the way it is. Changes, things will never be the same. That's just the way it is, the way it is. Oh yeah, yeah. Hear me, oh my, come on, come on, come on. That's just the way it is, just the way it is, the way it is. Things will never be the same, never be the same. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, and that's just the way it is, way it is. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
texting, no writing, nobody telling me what to say. This from the brain, from the heart, from the soul, from the streets. I'm a bitch from the streets. I get that money. I get that money. Bitch, give me what.
Check 1, 2, let's go.
In this moment,
Yes.
I cannot say what's wrong or right.
No.
It's not hard to fool me,
No.
'cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah, lead the way, I follow. No need to say
No.
where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all, to the edge of it all. So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now, before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Ooh, susceptible now, before the moment flies. It's not a problem,
No.
'cause I know what I'm getting into.
Yes.
Yeah, and nothing can stop me,
No.
'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now, before the moment flies.
Yo, we are back. We are back.
You want to come home with me tonight? It's been a while.
So what is it this time? You just want to be held, or you want the LD?
What you think it is? I want the LD, baby. And then I want to be held. That's all right with you?
You know me. It's my duty to please that booty.
Yo, what's going on? What is going on? What is going on? Happy Tuesday to everyone that's out here tonight. You are here at the Black Bottom Roscast, where we bring the real, have grown folks discussions, and we have a good time doing it. I tried to do a little background thing. Hey, my shit's not working right. You know, I know I'm probably looking like I'm glitching, but hey, we're gonna work through it. Hopefully, it don't be too bad. But peace and blessings to everyone that's out here tonight. Hold on, let me get my lighting going on. Let me see what's happening. All right, there we go. Peace and blessings to everybody. I'm your host, Ross Lee. Hey, like, share, and if you are new, please subscribe. We are here at it again for another edition of Black Bottom Roscast. We've been seeing a lot of shit over the last couple weeks. I've been hearing a lot of shit. I've been reviewing a lot of different content that's been going on. And man, the talk of the day now, the flavor of the month is this whole Anton Daniels, Corey Holcomb debacle of a debacle. And some of everybody got their own opinions about it. Everyone's been reacting to it. Everyone has their views about how certain things has gotten us to this point right now. But I gotta say this before we get started with the show. And this is something that Kevin Samuels always used to be on, is that we have a problem in our community. We have a problem with men not standing on their business the way they're supposed to stand on. And also we have women that is not being in their role. There are so many women out here that want to play this, I'm masculine, I'm this, I'm that, I can say what I want, I can do what I want. Can't no man check me. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But at the same time, if you want provision, protection, and all these other things for men, then you have to play your role as well. But I think where the disconnect comes from is that men are looking at things in a way that maybe they need to step back and have a better perspective and maybe check themselves sometimes and move a different way. And then you got women that want what they want, and there's nothing wrong with wanting what you want. If this is the if you have a set bar as far as how you want to live life, how you want things to go, how you want your whole household to be, then you have to set standards as well. And when we play the ping pong effect of the game of life and not know all the rules and just wing it, a lot of times you make mistakes. A lot of times you make bad decisions. A lot of times you just put yourself in some spaces and places that you like, damn, how did I get involved in that? And a lot of it has to deal with our mindsets. A lot of it has to deal with how we view life, how we want certain things to be. And if you're not really looking within self to understand these tenements, if you're always looking to try to mirror your life for according to someone else, then you're never going to get it together. You're never going to get it right. And it's a shame because so many of us out here, we try to, we're in this culture where those that have, you want to be like them, but you don't know what they had to go through and what they sacrificed and what they did to really be in that position. You don't. You don't. So a lot of times you'll get yourself caught up in the midst of bullshit that you have no idea of what's going on, and you probably like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, where are you trying to go with this? What you trying to convey, right? What I'm saying is, if you don't have a strong foundation with self, if you don't have a strong belief in the Most High, if you don't have a backing of people with like minds that are wanting to be in that same, lane of life, if you keep bouncing over here, over there, over here, over there, it's never going to happen. You know, a lot of it that we deal with out here in this world, a lot of us have unhealed traumas that we tend to not um, admit. We have a problem putting ourselves in a collective mirror and subjecting ourselves to looking at ourselves for who we really are, you know. And it happens. It's just human nature. We make mistakes to learn from our mistakes, not to keep doing. If you keep doing the same thing, expecting for a different result, that is 100% the meaning of insanity. And we need to stop that shit. Hit the like button on the way in and subscribe if you are new. I'm not about to go on with a long, monologue. We're gonna get to meet at a matter of certain topics that's been going on out here in these internet streets, and we're gonna get some knowledge. We're gonna learn something. This is all for educational purposes. Just know that. But I've been seeing a lot of people's reactions to this whole thing, and we're gonna come up. We're gonna come to something. Thank you for all the new subscribers that have subscribed, and thank you for the subscribers that decided to unsubscribe to my page. I guess after the last couple of live streams, y'all wasn't liking what I was talking about, and y'all decided to bow out from the Black Bottom broadcast. I have no problem with that. Like I said, I'm on the lower tier right now of what I'm doing. I'm just trying to get in where I fit in. If you don't like what I'm saying, that's fine. Just don't watch me in the bushes. And I know some of us do. Some of us out here stalking because for whatever reason, you powering up with the powder puff bitches and y'all conspiring for my demise and you know because I didn't deal with certain situations and spaces and places and you just think I'm the devil and all this other shit, you know. And it's cool. It's cool. Hey, you can think of me all you want. I don't give, all the fake texts, all the fake pages, all the spying. Like, I'm like some like number one on the one list in America and all the seven seas and everything in between and shit. Like, damn, what's to it? You know? But that's another story for another time. But anyway, let's go on. You know how we do. We always do our reactions, and we always start off with a body cam. And this body cam is real interesting because, of course, this is from my man Heavy Gant. He does his thing. Shout out to Heavy Gant. If y'all not subscribed to him, go over to his page. It's Heavy Gant's Reacts. Um, Tell him that the Black Bottom Roscat sent you. But this is a perfect example of some of the dysfunction that goes on in our community. It's so many of us that out here that want to front like we high on the hog, but broke as fuck. Don't have no structure, don't have no guidance, don't have no sense of what they doing in this modern time. You know, this whole shoplifting, this whole wanting to do robberies, this whole um trying to be on the streets, on the corners, being, you know, D boys, all that shit is dead. All that shit is dead. That was the fucking shit that people taught a lot of us in our community to do, even some of our own people. But there were other people that taught us this behavior, that taught us to move like this, that taught us to think that it's okay to try to emulate images of people that you would never meet on a personal level. You know, our culture and the black culture is so indoctrinated in wanting to live this baller, baddie, reality TV lifestyle. And it ain't working. And y'all see it in real time, but y'all tend to like let that shit go over your head. But this is gonna be a perfect example of the bullshit that I'm talking about as far as with a lot of our people and how they feel entitled to do the bullshit that they do. All right. So hey, so we're gonna do it right now. So
Pop
let's
back
go.
up, and I know you steal stuff
Ready?
before.
Oh, I've stolen it.
Yes,
So it's time to call
yes,
the FBI.
yes.
But
Hey, yo, arrest Cam is the channel, guys. Link is in the description. Y'all know who I do this for. Let's go.
you're fine. Don't worry about it. I just don't.
Because there's no reason to put any of that stuff in your backpack when you come up here.
I did exactly what I need. My job is exactly. And it's buy one get one free.
Man, she's jacked, ain't she? Look at them guns. She give you 2 tickets to the gun show. Golly.
I have my receipt for everything else, but my phone's on 1%, so make sure you get his ID and mine. If you don't get his, if you don't get mine, my phone dies, it's okay. But make sure you get these items on receipt because Pelosi is done. Sorry.
Don't be sorry to me because you're the one that's concealing all that
Oh,
stuff in
I'm
your
so
backpack.
sorry, but maybe it's time for them to see your face.
You can. You can because you're being recorded right now.
Thank God. Wanted to make sure that
Yeah, they caught you trying to steal. Now you're trying to play it off.
wine is also a replacement bottle because it has a t-shirt with that receipt and receipt before. So I have the buy one get one free was that tequila. I have the receipt for that because I had to return the other one, but she said I got it on buy one get one.
All
So
right.
she said to grab the other one. I just saw her walking around. Brown mountain hair, glasses on. Okay. She said, oh, okay. Hold that. Okay. Write your name down and give me your receipt tomorrow. Okay. I also
You see how she's acting, man? You see how she's talking to this lady? Just being overly entitled and, you know what I mean, got all these instructions and directions for her when at the end of the day, you was just stealing. Now you caught, and now you're trying to play it off.
just write that information down right off of the Pelosi with it and hold that with her.
I'm not going to do that because I mean, you just
Okay,
come back
this
tomorrow.
one is a buy one get one free.
Hold
Take care
on.
of that.
I'm holding this back. What type of what goofy shit is she requesting? Hold on.
Down right off of the Pelosi with it and hold that with her.
I'm not going to do that because I mean, you just
Okay,
come back tomorrow.
this one is a buy one get one free. Take care of that.
But you don't have. I need the receipt.
I have my phone back, so I can't do anything until I get
Oh, your phone died. Look at this guy's face. Your phone died. Ah, okay. That makes perfect sense.
You want me to save it then until
hold
you're
all
ready?
of this.
Okay. And you'll be
What
back
else do you
tonight?
need? Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to just hold everything or?
Hold everything. I took a picture of him. We'll charge it up. The only thing I want is a bottle of wine.
So let's just.
And then I'm gonna have you do a sequence of videos, okay?
Oh, okay.
So 15.96.
Scan every single one of them except for this one. But make
We gotta scan like multiple cards for a bottle of wine, ma'am. You may not need that bottle of wine. If we gotta spread the bottle of wine purchase across 5 or 6 or 7 different credit cards and debit cards, my God, ma'am, you may not need it. You may need to chill out today.
I mean, and oh my God, I see this shit a lot with our people, man. Like, look, if you ain't got it to buy it, why buy it? I know a lot of us be wanting the things that we want and all that and whatever. But why put ourselves in situations where we don't need to be just because we want to keep up with the Joneses, so to speak? You know, everything is a party, everything is a video, everything's a photo shoot, everything's a photo dump, whatever the fuck terminologies that you know you younger people are saying out here now. It's crazy. It's crazy, but this is what it is. What's sad to me is that I'm seeing that the youth of the day are some of the most laziest people I've seen in my whole entire existence in life in my own community. Yeah, of course. Me growing up, in the time I was growing up, did we have some bums? Did we have some scragglers? Did we have some lazy motherfuckers? Oh hell yeah. Did we have some people that was entitled to to think that they could move and act a certain way just because? Yeah, yeah, the hell we did. It's happened in all generations. It's just not pinpointed towards just Gen Zers or millennials or Gen Xers or whatever the case. It goes across the board. But it's the levels that happens with this bumfuckery that it's getting worse and worse. And this is crazy. It's like when we had the very least, we were together as a community and we were stronger as a people. But the more privilege, the more access, the more balance that we was able to get, it seemed like our mentality, our worth ethic, our spiritualness, and our overall person went down. As things went up for the better for us, our morality lowered for a lot of us. And that's not a balance. It's not a balanced meal. That's not a balanced diet. That's not a balanced anything. And it's continuously going down in a downward spiral as far as how we move out here in these streets. So, but let's hit this. This is
Sure,
gonna
you
be good.
only do the ones that look old first. That look old. No, look at the number that look old. You have to look at the ones that have already been used first. They're all the same.
Because you ain't got it. You got all these extra instructions and want everybody to do all this extra shit because you ain't got it. Man, look here. If I ain't got it, I ain't got it. I ain't gonna make me not having it your problem. Come on.
No, take your time and scan each one first. Here, your card.
Take your time and scan each one.
Because you're going to prison.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm going to prison. Okay.
The boat rope of bad decisions. Come on.
Just do it.
Okay, so she gonna say, hold up. So you're gonna say that the officer is gonna go to prison because he's like been summoned to come over here and see what kind of fuckery shit you doing, and it's his fault? Is this what it's all about, Monty? Eating, drinking, fucking, sulking, stealing. You going on a world class thongathon tour to steal out of whatever the fuck y'all can get around with. Yeah, I said that shit. That's my new saying. A world class thongathon tour. You figure it out.
What you got to do and get out of the store.
That one has
You motherfuckers out here that's doing it.
Okay. You're going straight.
Yeah, okay.
This one we're calling the company about.
No, unfortunately, that one.
No, we're calling the company about this one. Okay.
All right. That one still has 5
Now you're going straight.
Yeah, okay.
And I hope it's 7 bullets in your
Yeah,
head.
okay. Have a nice day. Get out of here and don't come back. Don't come back here. You hit me and you go to jail.
If he touches me ever,
Go.
I am fully
Get out of
filing
here.
a full report.
Get out of here.
If you ever.
Get out of here. Goodbye.
This is where it is
Goodbye.
done.
Go.
Just leave.
Prison for the rest of his life.
Get out of here or you're going to jail. Go.
Go to prison and get the fuck out of my.
Now, while we look at Sasha, melt down, Shaba, Sasha, face ass, melt down and shit. This is kind of sad as we look more into this video because it's going to show you. And I hate to say this, and I hate to do this to y'all Floridians. I don't know what's wrong with y'all motherfuckers out there. I don't know what's in the water. I don't know what's in the chemicals or the ingredients of the spices and the herbs and all this other shit that y'all eat and consume on a daily basis out there. I don't know what's going on with some of you motherfuckers' backgrounds. I don't know what the hell is going on with how y'all moving out here in the streets. But the more reactions. And I see a lot of these body cam reactions from Heavy Gan, Johnny Girl, 69, 669, what Johnny Girl, and other places and spaces like that. But it's you Floridian motherfuckers that just be doing the most unnecessarily, and it's crazy because y'all got a law out there. I can't think of the damn law right now. But the police have to handle people in Florida a certain way because it's a large number of them that have some kind of mental illness going on with them. And they don't have enough mental facilities because, of course, the government then shut down so many of these mental facilities and just let the cat out the bag. And all these motherfuckers just walking all around, amongst us and stuff like that with no kind of structure. Because everyone should be equal. Everyone should deserve a chance. Everyone is supposed to be able to pursue, happiness. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not one that's against it. But if you a nutbag, if you a scumbag, if you a bum, if you are a person that just has to be chaotic in your movements and your actions and how you talk. No, this has to be a certain place for you. This right here is about to get like from 1 to 10, like in 2 seconds. So just watch.
Face, you dirty ass.
Go.
Whoa.
He touched me.
Go.
You have it on camera. He touched me. You have it on camera.
Hey, don't bring her into it.
He physically assaulted me.
Oh, boy.
Nope. He touched me. Nope. You have it on camera. He touched
Hey, I think he just tried the Thai plum of the patriarchy. Let me rewind that back. I think that's what I seen there. The Thai plum of the patriarchy.
You have it on camera. He physically assaulted me. Nope. He touched me. Nope.
Right. The Marshman Act. That's what it was. I heard it before, but it slipped my mind. The Marshman Act out there in Florida is a special law where law enforcement have to assess the assailants that they're coming in contact with. And if they're showing any kind of like signs of mental distress, they can't totally just, manhandle them or try to subdue them in a certain way. They kind of, it's like they're being handcuffed. Then they have to treat them with kid gloves. And it's some democratic shit. I put it like that. That's probably a law that was, made by Democrats, for inclusion. Everyone's the same and everyone is supposed to have an equal share. And I'm not arguing that. But at the same time, if you know people clearly show, you know, signs and, you know, things of a matter that is not normal, they need to be put in certain situations. They need to be put in certain you know, programs. You said the Marchman Act, substance abuse, similar to the Baker Act. This law allows for individual assessments and treatment for individuals with severe addiction issues. Yeah, it could be drug addiction, and and drug addiction in Florida is rampant. You see some of the rappers that come out of there. You know, let me name it. What fuck, what's the dude name? Kodak Black. You see how he get down out there. The other rapper, Fulio, God rest his soul. You saw how he used to move when he was around. You know, those are only two that I can really think of right now that was popular in this modern time. But they were drug addicts. Excuse me. You said the Baker's Act, involuntary examination. This law allows for up to 72 hours of involuntary emergency examination for individuals believed to have a mental illness who are a danger to themselves or others or are unable to care for themselves. When people out there move like that, it has to be said that they need some serious care or some serious detoxing. You know, they need a detox, seriously, from whatever they're doing, or they might be needing to be really
Oh, you
but
have her
let's
camera.
keep going.
He touched me.
Hey man, she's hella fit though, so I know he's struggling.
Have it on camera.
Strong.
He touched me. He had no right to touch
Can I
me.
get a 44?
I'm protecting myself.
Like the She-Hulk.
I'm protecting myself after he touched me. I have it on camera. No, he touched me.
I try to tell you, listen here. If your mouth is frothing,
Not only that her mouth is frothing, man, she looked like Shaba Sasha right here. This is Shaba Ranks' first cousin. But I'm just talking shit. But you know, that's just how we get out. I know some people don't like that kind of, you know, veracity and, you know, and the dozens or cracking on each other and stuff like that. But god damn, this bitch looked like she will headbutt the fuck out of you. But anyway, let's go.
after you got caught shoplifting, there is
Them
no
teeth look
way
like,
you not
man, her teeth, hold on.
going to
Why her
jail.
teeth look like you be
There's
lifting
no way
weights?
that you're not in the
Oh, she better
wrong.
not
Just
ever
in
lose them
general,
teeth.
if your
Hold on.
mouth's frothing, it always points to you being in the wrong.
Hold on. I'm sorry. My shit tweaking. Stream out. She better not ever lose them teeth. Them motherfuckers look like they are fucking a movement by themselves. I'm a movement by myself. I'm a part when whatever. Anyway, it's some big ass teeth, man. Them motherfuckers. Boy, she don't feed her no steak. You know, them crab legs, she might bite the shit up out the motherfucker. You know, just biting to the crab leg itself. Fuck breaking it. Just tear that shit up. God damn. Oh my God. I know we bogus over here. I know some of y'all like, dang, y'all Chicago brothers, y'all ain't shit. Yeah, no, some of us ain't, but we look, y'all put yourselves in these situations. What you want us to say? We gonna speak on it. We gonna talk about it. You don't like it? I mean, I understand. You know, some people just stop. You know, watching my shit. They unfollowed and unsubscribed, and you know it is what it is. But we still here, and we still gonna keep going. And I'm only doing this for my peoples. And if my peoples love it, hey, we gonna do it. But my real ones, the ones that comment on the regular, the ones that, support, when they start saying, hey, look, man, you going a little bit too far, then I will really like, you know what? All right, let me change some shit up. But you phantom watchers, you haters, you motherfuckers sitting up, waking up early in the morning, ain't even brushed your stinking ass teeth, and you thinking about all the shit that you can do to piss me the fuck off, then go fuck yourself. I don't give a fuck.
Somehow, some way.
I have it on camera. He touched me.
Stop
I have it on
resisting.
full camera. He touched me. I have it on full camera. He touched me. I have it on camera. He touched me.
All right.
I have it on camera. He touched me. I have it on camera. Yeah, I kicked him in his nut after he touched me. He had no right to touch me.
Okay.
He touched me.
If you don't want people to touch you, you might not want to shoplift.
No right to fucking touch me. You have no fucking right to touch me. You have no right to touch me. You have no fucking right to touch me. No, I did not. He assaulted me.
Back up.
My
Back
head
up.
is bleeding.
Okay.
Get him off of me.
I need the handcuff.
Get him off of me.
Where's your handcuff?
No, I didn't. You're a liar.
He wouldn't. He backed off.
No, he didn't. He literally touched me. He shocked me twice. You have every
Roll over
thing.
and put your hands behind your back.
Go.
Roll
Go.
over and put your hands
Yeah, my hands behind the athletic brisket. Come on now.
behind your back.
You're going to prison.
You struck him.
You are a fucking liar.
God bless Orlando. Come on.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You're a liar.
Stop.
You are going to go straight to hell.
Maybe a 30. I'm not
And guess what?
What?
Guess what, my sweetheart?
What?
You will.
Uh-oh.
Guess what's going to happen to you?
What's going to happen?
Good. You ready?
Stop.
No, I'm
Stop.
trying to get my head out of blood. You have 2 seconds to save my life, or you go to prison. He's going to. Yeah, I do have a fanny pack, you fucking idiot. He's been working here for how long and still alive? He is.
This is why I can't be the police, man. Because the shit that y'all deal with, shout out to all law enforcement, shout out to all first responders, shout out to y'all for the job y'all do. Because Lord knows I can't do this shit. Shout out to my younger brother. That's a police officer. You know what I'm saying? I know you, and you in Chicago, so I know you see all kind of bullshit. You know, shout out to you, man. I hope everything be right. I mean, I hope your sanity stays intact on every day that you do your job. Because Lord knows I can't be in your position, not with my mindset, not with my attitude, and not with the low tolerance I have for dysfunction and disrespect. You're not about to do all this crazy shit in my presence and think I'm not going to do what I need to do at my job to make this job easier for me. If I gotta lay down a foundation of a fucking a reputation as far as, oh shit, Officer Lee come over here, y'all might want to like stop doing what the hell y'all doing, because you thought John Wick was fucked up. You thought John Wick was on some shit. This is real life. I'm not. I can't. We all have our skills, and I just decided to take another route in life. So yeah, shout out to these people for dealing with this kind of bullshit.
Sexually assaulted how many girls? Raped
See how casually people be lying, man?
and abused how many fucking girls? He has literally watched me since I was 15 years old.
Yeah.
Yes, you have. In the community. Let's go. And I'm bleeding. You gotta take me straight to the ER. Straight to the ER.
Stand her up. So roll her over.
Straight to the ER.
I mean, taking you to the ER doesn't stop the fact that your ass is still going your ass to jail. I mean, it just prolongs the situation. You know, you can go to ER, they'll make sure you're straight, and you know it's not serious injuries, and you know, and stuff like that. Even if you had to spend the night in jail, guess what? They'll have someone on call to be over there close to you. So when you get discharged, guess what?
If I don't
You're
go to
still
the ER,
going to
you're going
jail.
straight to prison. Oh, sure, because it's a joke. No, you don't get to take my fanny pack off. Ouch! Ouch! You don't get to do that. You are
they
ripping
do.
my body.
No, they're not.
It is literally
Ripping
stuck
her
to me
body.
because of what he did. And you're stuck to me. Tell him to let
She done stepped into the kumite, and now someone's ripping her body. Fuck out of here, man! I'm telling you, this shit crazy.
me go.
I'm trying to tell you, you got that little boosie on the side of the corner of your mouth frothing. You're in the wrong wherever you are, whatever you're doing. Correct your path. Come on.
Tell him to let me go. Really?
I'm just trying to
come over
help.
here so they don't see it?
Shit.
So they don't see it? So they lie? So you lie? It is stuck to my fucking body. You need to take me to the ER. Yeah, because you're a fucking lying bastard. You got kicked in the nuts because you raped people since you were 15. We've been 15 years old in this community.
What the fuck is she talking about? Now she has some weird narrative as far as she talking about this officer right now. But let's hear what she got to say.
Well, he raped people.
Hold on, sir. What you got to do? Do what you got to do. I'll hold on, sir.
Yeah, do what you gotta do, bro. No, I won't stop. And fucking for making him the best guy. You literally have something stuck in my body. That's what he did.
Yes. He tased you.
No, he lied. I paid for my shit, and he still tried to rape somebody. Guess what you get? Still because I'm not the one lying. So now it's time.
Hey.
Yeah, so the prong is like stuck to the rice. The fanny pack, so it's like literally out and stuck in the fanny pack. So as I was trying to pull the fanny pack out,
Damn. And I wonder what she's under the influence of, because I don't know that she's all there or if she's under the influence or a little bit of both. I don't know what it is, but yeah, let's keep watching.
Look, it could be a mixture of these motherfuckers taking them pills. It could be a mixture of pills and alcohol. It can be a mixture of pills, alcohol, and that strand of weed they smoke out there. Or they could just be plumb dumb fucking crazy. Wherever it is, a lot of these Floridians, especially a lot of blacks, I mean, it's some other ethnic groups that be wilding out too. It ain't just all blacks that I see in Florida cutting up like this. It be other races too. But it's just something about out there that ain't that great with this newer generation that's coming up. It's like they're literally having things in play to just make y'all just crash the fuck out. And a lot of y'all are not trying to do better for yourselves. And that's the sad thing about it.
It's to the point where now I'm pressing full charges and don't touch me.
Oh boy.
Don't touch me. I kid you not. What they did, what he did.
Damn.
Well, I paid for every bit of my goods.
I didn't see that happen. Did you?
Well, I asked him to check what he did. Call the police and the FBI immediately. I have a contusion to the point of, please, I didn't do anything. He literally lied.
We're just here. We're here
It's
to
okay.
check you out.
All right.
Jason.
So, and my house keys are missing. So the fact that he has
All she had to do was just keep walking. I mean, she decided to stop what she was doing after finishing her transaction. She decided to attack this man. I mean, like that's the only reason that, we're here is because of her. She could have kept going.
my house keys, absolutely not. I want my house keys in my bag. I don't want anybody touching my shit. I want everything in my bag. My house keys need to be in my bag. Where are my house keys? Where are my house keys? Where are my house keys? First of all, you don't have shit to say to me because your ass is so disgusting.
You're going to jail.
He's going to prison. He literally raped and assaulted me. He touched me unequivocally.
when somebody's lying like this, like I know this woman's probably not in her right mind. But for those people that are in their right mind and they just be lying like this on camera about what somebody did, I think they should get charged for something. 100%. I think it should be another felony that they get.
And yes, straight to the hospital.
You want to go to the hospital?
Yes, please. And send him straight to prison. I want my house keys in my satchel.
He's lying.
Can I see my house keys, please?
There's always currency in being a victim.
I would like to see all of my property because I had items I had to take back to the store. I had so much stuff in here, so we need to check on my items first. So let's go, please, to my items. Let's go. I didn't steal anything from this store, so therefore I have no right to be trespassed. I need all. He's going straight to prison. I need all of my stuff checked. I didn't steal anything. I didn't take anything. I didn't touch anything. All of my items should be straight in my purse. One, no, he doesn't get to take anything out. I need my keys. I need my bag.
All right, you want to go to the hospital, Ann?
Yes, I said so, but I'm not being charged for that. I want to make sure that I have my house keys. Before I do anything, I just want my property. Okay, so
that's
okay. So as an officer, I'm not under arrest. Can we step towards my property? Here we go. I'm going towards my property right here. Right here. Hold on. Yes, I am. I'm checking my property. Stop, ma'am. Can you check my property? Make sure my house keys and everything are in it before they touch my stuff. I'm not allowed to. They are illegally touching my stuff, and they are illegally trying to take advantage. No, stop fucking lying, you disgusting bastard. I'm so fucking sick of you, nasty. You, because I now have your fucking skin under my nails.
Wow.
Stop.
Oh, that wasn't it?
Yeah,
Wasn't it?
stop, okay?
Wasn't it?
Stop, all right?
Bugging,
Stop.
man.
Oh, okay.
Now see the grip of the patriarchy being applied.
You want to stop?
Okay, keep going. Guess what? This is all a lawsuit. This is all a lawsuit. So guess what?
This girl.
Time for the Kimura of justice.
Hold on. Hold on. This girl got some serious mental issues going on, and it's sad. And my thing is, this is the failure of our community. I'm talking about the Black community, as far as the rampant levels of single parenthood, the lack of family structure, the lack of spiritual guidance, the lack of education, the lack of understanding there's something better, and to be appreciative of the things that we have right now. We have way more chances to excel in life in this day and time than ever before in the history of our existence in this country. But yet and still, a lot of us tend to latch on to superficial things and things that bring quick results because you wasn't taught or you don't care about getting things the right way. You think you're looking at all this reality TV and some of these movies and thinking the shit that life is a joke. And it's not. Life ain't a joke, man. Life is real serious. Life, it can be hard. Life can be great. Life can be whatever you decide to make it. But you gotta fucking put in the work. And if you don't put in the work, you just out here bogus. If you waste your energy hating other people because they don't want to fuck with you, something wrong with you. If you wasting your years and your days and trying to paint someone else as something to satisfy your own needs, something is wrong with you. We all have an opinion. We all see things in real time. But yet and still, it's still things is that can keep going. Whatever these other motherfuckers is doing out here ain't gonna stop what you doing, but you feel so compelled to to hold on to it like it's personal, like like it was an attack on your character. Maybe in a sense to the collective, because so many others outside of our community look at us all the same because of a small few, and y'all just ain't getting it. And we either can do one or two things: either we can keep riding this bullshit train, or we can get the fuck off at the next stop and do something different. But anyway,
Us against them. You all going to prison. And your camera on? Your camera's on? Yep. Good. Thank you. Keep going. Straight to prison. You could let go. You better speak your French a little harder. No, I didn't. So he's a liar. They're all going to prison. I'm not playing with them. And the second he pulls me any harder, I'm not going to speak to that.
Yeah, we don't do it.
Really? No, I know. You want to go there with them? Because that's where you want to be?
What?
Look at yourself.
Yeah, we're gonna go over here, okay?
Look at where you've gone. Look where you are. Nasty bastard.
Can you scoot your butt up that way?
Yeah. From the all.
Do you have any medical history at all? You take medication?
Check my bag for my stuff.
What?
I'm not allowed to check your stuff.
Yes, you are.
We're not. We're just here for medical.
Can one of you ride with her
No, it's
and
fine.
then follow?
Nope, you cannot.
Yeah. I'll ride with
No. No, he's not allowed. Officer Moore is not ever allowed near me.
What?
I will not allow that. And that motherfucker is going straight to prison.
Have your phone ring?
What medication?
what?
Man, people need help out here, Jack.
Nah.
They need help, dog.
Yeah.
My marijuana,
I'm gonna do
They need help for real, because I mean, if he's the Russian officer, if he's willing to make sure you get medical attention, yeah, he is the legal. He's legally able to do that. You say you just watched this on his channel. Yeah, this shit crazy. You know, and it pains me that excuse me. There's an issue that's going on out there in Florida that the powers to be are not trying to help. And I'm not about to try to like, and I know we talk shit, we joke about certain things. You know, I talked about, you know, the teeth and all this other shit. It is what it is. I mean, we try to do this for entertainment, educational purposes as well. The Marshman Act is a real thing out there in Florida. There are a lot of people out there that have substance and mental health issues that needs serious attention. You know, hey, shout out to Pamela Morrison. You know, thank you for your comment. If you came in, hit the like button, and if you're new, please subscribe. You know, I try to bring things as honest as I can and stuff like that. We gonna shut this off. We got some other shit to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Um, another thing that I have an issue with that we're gonna discuss, and I'm gonna let this reaction, you know, do its thing, is that now more and more. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hey, since you came in and you a new sub, shout out to Pamela Morrison. You get the new sub song.
It's time for the percolator. Time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator.
Come on
It's time
in.
for the percolator. It's time for the
Get your stepping shoes on. If you got some glitter boy shorts, wear them, motherfucker. Get your twirl. Hey, we are partying, trying to do what we do out here on the Black Bottom Cast. You are part of the Black Bottom Podcast, and you are. All right, shout out to you, girl. Thank you for subscribing. You're a part of the Black Bottom Broadcast family. Thank you for coming on in. We about to change it up a little bit. As you know, more and more people that's been getting on these internet streets, especially the women that have been talking about how the whole thing with Kevin Samuels and what he was saying and what he was trying to convey to all people to have a better understanding, not only for themselves, but for relations. And everyone dogged him. Everyone beat him down. Everyone criticized him. And he kept going. He kept going. And unfortunately, he met his demise 3 years ago. The same year that another content creator that I used to listen to a lot, Sinful to P. And if those are not familiar with Sinful to P, he's a brother that's from the same side of town that I grew up on the southeast side of Chicago. He decided to live his life a certain way in the life, but he was a content creator that had his own thing. Oh, you watch Sinful too? Or did you watch Kevin? Which one did you watch? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. 5, 6 years ago, you had to look at Kevin and listen to Sinful. And then you get a balance. Oh, Kevin. Okay. Simple to P's page on YouTube is still up. Check him out too. You know, you'll understand what I mean when you watch his content and as you um reference to a lot of the things that you saw with Kevin Samuels. That's good. That's good that you watched him. A lot of people didn't understand where he was coming at. He thought he was just bashing and yeah, he said things that was a little, you know, people wasn't used to, especially women. Cause y'all gotta understand for like 5 years before he got on reacting and having conversations with women, for 5 years prior, he was talking to the men. He was talking to us brothers. And he was doing the same thing. Y'all didn't have nothing to say about that. Go back to them earlier videos when he was having these same kind of discussions with the men. And you'll understand what I'm talking about. But shout out to MTR for putting this in particular video out. This is going to be for educational purposes. So hey, let's go.
Today, but trust me when I say that it's going to be of great purpose. All right.
We live in a time where truth teller is rejected while they are still alive, mocked for their honesty.
The other person, his YouTube page is called Sinful the P. One of his brothers in the life is still running his page, but it's Sinful the P. If my wifey will put the link to his page in the chat, that would be greatly appreciated. Shout out, and I'm sorry I haven't shouted out everybody that tuned in, especially wifey. That's my A1 day one. She always helps me out. She's my main mod, you know. And if you want to be a mod and be a part of the Black Bottom Broadcast family, all you gotta do is comment that in the comment section, and we can make you a part of the family on that end too. All I ask is that you make sure the chat room is. Oh, you found it. Okay, that's what's up. Subscribe to him. Definitely. Comment on one of his videos and shout out Freeze It Is and tell him the Black Bottom Roscast sent you. Okay. Even though wife, you put the link up there, but you said you already found it, so that's good. That's good things. Those were some. That was a balance of what I used to listen to as far as male content creators years back, and O'Shea Duke Jackson, of course. There's a few others that I'm cool with. MTR is another content creator. He comes with it in the same kind of content and mannerisms of Kevin and things like that. But the one thing I can respect about this sister, this is an elder that was watching this man. I'm quite sure she watched plenty of Kevin's shows, but she has a lot of things to say and highly respected what Kevin was trying to convey. So let's put let's talk about it.
Vilified for their courage and blamed for the discomfort their words expose. Correction is not cruelty, and honesty is not hatred.
Different type of content for you guys here today, but trust me when I say that it's going to be of great purpose. All right. Now, oftentimes I'll go over wall bangers, right? Women that have lived out tumultuous 20s and 30s and then self-reflect in their 40s and 50s with a lifelong of regret now that they seemingly are forever single. For today's piece of content, I'm going to go over an elder Black woman that's speaking about the valuable contributions that Kevin Samuels made onto the topic of modern dating and relationships from her perspective. All right. Now, the name of her channel is Family Still Matters. I'm going to leave a link to it down in the description box down below if you want to go over there and greet her, tell her MTR sent you. I'm not going to set this up any longer. I just want you guys to watch her thoughts. So let's get active without further ado.
We live in a time where a truth teller is rejected while they are still alive, mocked for their honesty, vilified for their courage, and blamed for the discomfort their words expose. Then when their voice is silenced, we rush to call them necessary. We suddenly acknowledge their value, and we mourn what we refuse to honor while it was still before us. And that is not wisdom. That is a tragedy our culture continues to repeat. Welcome back to Family Still Matters. I'm Deborah. Today I want to take time to thoughtfully honor the life, the voice, and the contribution of Kevin Samuels. This is not about agreement. This is about honesty, legacy, and what happens when truth is spoken and rejected. Kevin Samuels did not create the tension between Black men and Black women. He did not invent broken homes, relational confusion, or unrealistic expectations. What he did was say out loud what many were already living with but refusing to confront.
Am I a masculine woman, or are you a man that's just a bitch too? Nigga, you're a bitch too. I'm a
See, and this shit, and there's women like this that will forever be played. See, it's women like this that think this shit's cute to say what the fuck you said. Let's go back to this. You know, you got these overly all this bullshit they got on their face. Nothing on her is natural. She's a fucking clown. She walks around here like a fucking clown.
We're already living
let's go back to
with
what the
but
fuck
refusing
she was
to
conveying.
confront.
Am I a
motherfuckers on
masculine
TikTok
woman,
just all
or
this
are
extra
you a
shit.
man that's just a bitch too? Nigga, you're a bitch too. I'm a woman and so are you.
People came to Kevin knowingly.
And then, bitch, you got the nerve to fucking do some shit off some shit that I grew up on, off some chop and screw shit, bitch. God, I'm gonna calm down. I feel a certain kind of way because I like that kind of style of music. I grew up on that. I'm a 70s baby. Me and DJ Screw, God rest his soul, was around the same age. And when I was young, I used to play around with records like that, not knowing that someone else was thinking of the same shit and made a whole genre of music. God damn it. But it's okay though. Let's go.
They ask questions while already sensing the answer. And when the truth confirmed, what they feared.
It would project.
The anger was not turned inward, it was turned toward him. He spoke about accountability, about choices and consequences, about time, standards, marriage, and responsibility. These were not new ideas. They were simply ideas our community had stopped wanting to hear. Truth is not rejected because it is wrong. Truth is rejected because it requires change. Kevin Samuels refused to participate in a culture where feelings are protected, but outcomes are ignored. Here is something we must carry forward. When someone challenges your thinking, pause before you attack them. Truth that never disrupts you is rarely helping you grow. Correction is not cruelty, and honesty is not hatred.
Correction is not cruelty, and honesty is not hatred. Bars. What I find so interesting is that when Kevin used to talk to men, and Kevin would correctly so give the young men with faulty image direct advice and or feedback, seldom would you see the young men project hate onto Kevin. It happened though, and especially when you challenge something that went along with their current identity, such as their hairstyle or even the types of shoes that they would wear. But the majority of the men would take accountability. Now,
and which is understandable because Kevin was looking at things from a more of a worldly corporate kind of lens. And there's nothing wrong with that because there are a lot of brothers that's out here that's striving to get on that kind of time because there's a lot of money dealing with a lot of these different companies if you have the skills or the skill set to be a part of those circles. Or you can use that same mindset and build your own within your own for your own. If you get what I'm saying. There are so many of us that's out here, and it's just not the black community, but people in general that take advantage of people that have a lack of understanding of things, a lack of knowledge of things, because they're lacking something within themselves, so they feel that they have to be bigger than you, and that's not how you're supposed to live life. If you believe in Christ, if you believe in God, if you believe in everyone being a child of God, we should look at things differently than what we're doing. We should treat people with kind, but to a degree. Just because I treat you with kind doesn't mean that you have to take advantage of things. And it's so many people out here that do that. But at the same time, we're not living in a utopia. Everyone is not going to be walking around or dancing around, holding hands in a circle, holding daisies, talking about this the age of the Aquarius, and let the sun shine in. Everyone's not going to do that. As much as you have good, you're going to have bad, and everything in the middle is the decisions. It's a choice. If you're sitting in the middle, you're going to go over this side, you're going to go over that side. You have a choice. And that's the difference between now and what maybe was 100 years ago. Go to other countries with the mindset that you Americans and us Americans have and take that to another country and think you're going to get away with the bullshit you get away with here over there. I'll wait.
If you flipped it over towards the women and you point a mirror at their choices and or decisions that they have previously made, most of which they can't go back into the past and change, hitting them with accountability or honesty, direct feedback from how it is that they've decided in the past or what their mindset is like to decide going into the future. I mean, it hit a lot of these women like a slap in the face, but instead of utilizing the information as, okay, time to take accountability, at least the most entertaining or clippable versions of Kevin Samuel's show would have them bite at him and then he would respond and go back and forth. But of the clips that went viral, you'd often see Kevin let him know exactly how it is that he thought about her. But through the emotion captured in that clip, what often you fail to see is what initiated the conversation or what was the context of the conversation. Anyway, I'm going to continue to let her cook. Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information, which brought me down this weird rabbit hole of.
I'm gonna actually let this commercial ride because for those that's watching and a lot of us that be online and we do a lot of things online, I need you to take heed of this in particular app that he's talking about. So this is free advertisement. Shout out to MTR for putting it out here. But yeah, I ain't getting nothing out of it. But like I say, I don't even ask anymore for donations. My appreciation is for you to watch my channel. Tell a friend and tell a friend and tell a friend to tune in. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. Go back to my archives and listen and look at my progression from my beginnings to now and get a better understanding about what I'm doing. There's some people that misunderstands where I'm at with it. I'm always going to be I'm not a red pill, I'm not a black pill, I ain't a pink pill, I ain't none of that. I'll say it again. I haven't said it in a long time. But I am a person that advocates for the males, but I do hold us accountable. I only want to show things to teach us all, men and women, so we can have a better understanding for each other and have better relations with each other. We hear all the stories about what this person can't, what you ain't got no more, you're washed, all these things. But that's all on you. People can say their own opinions about things, but you're the sole controller of your destiny in life. So when you hear these things, prove them wrong. How about doing that? How about proving everybody wrong for whoever doubted you? Not for them, but for yourself. That's how you prove them wrong. Fuck what they think, because hell, Christ was perfect and they still talked about him. But he didn't think like how they thought about him. He moved how he wanted to move, regardless of what people thought about him. We say we Christians, we say we Muslims, we say we Hindus, we say we Judaism. Are you really walking that path? Or are you just faking the front? Seriously, are you really walking that path? Or are you teetering on the line of the devil? You hanging out with Ebozo? Y'all having cocktails at midnight, 3 o'clock in the morning? I mean, what we doing?
Of how that could have happened and found out that there's companies out there called data brokers that will sell your data to marketers, scammers, and even stalkers. And it's a nasty, disgusting feeling knowing that there's bad actors out there selling my information, selling your information for profit. But that's why I'm recommending today's sponsor, Aura. Now, I use Aura to automatically remove my information from these sites and keep my information off. But they do other things as well, such as bank fraud and identity theft alerts, VPN access. But guys, utilize my link down in the description box down below for a 14-day trial. At least see if you've been compromised. Privacy is king in this day and age, and you should know if your information is out there. So again, utilize my link, aura.com/MTR, in the description box down below to try 2 weeks free. That's way more than enough time to see if your personal data has been exposed. Go now.
What was most heartbreaking was not disagreement while he was alive. It was the response after he passed. To see people celebrate a man's death, a man with a family, a history, and a purpose, reveals something deeper than offense. It revealed unhealed pain. When someone's passing brings joy instead of reflection, it does not prove strength. It exposes brokenness. Disagreement never excuses the loss of humanity. Years later, many of the warnings Kevin Samuel spoke are now openly discussed. The rising of loneliness, the declining in marriages, confusion in dating, and growing resentment between men and women.
And some of these changes actually will influence more families to stay together as opposed to doing it on your own. Just take a look at some of the updates to food stamps as well as Section 8 housing. And in some states back in 2025, legislation or shifts towards shared custody as opposed to giving rights automatically to mothers. But she said something there very powerful in terms of the reaction to, you know, Kevin passing away all of a sudden. And I'll say, like, me being around in 2022 and not really understanding the degree of pain.
And I was there too. And the vitriol and the hatred and the jokes and the effery that was displayed by so many women of our own background and some men. It was crazy. Just like what I saw when Simple the P passed. 7 months later, they both passed in the same year. Kevin passed in May, the week of Mother's Day on top of that, which was tragic. And Sinful the P passed right before Christmas of the same year. And it was so many people that just totally just like internet killed them. You know, just talked about both of them like they wasn't shit. And it was sad to watch, but it made me understand something, that we got a lot of miserable people out here in the world, right? And we got people that move and act a certain way, and that's fine. I mean, because you're an individual. Can't no one move like you because you're you. You know, can't nobody be like you because you was already took. But y'all had all this built up animosity and all this built up hatred and all this. Y'all couldn't say, even though some of y'all did, but y'all couldn't really say how y'all really felt about these people until after they passed. And if anybody that had enough common sense to really listen to both of those people's content, for you to feel like that after the fact of them going off to glory, you ain't no better. You ain't no better. You ain't standing on shit. You just here. And the energy that you put out only comes back to your front door. So don't worry, you know, that lady named Karma, she's a bitch and she don't care. And she loves it to stick it to a motherfucker that just ain't doing things the right way or just saying things out of hatred because someone then pulled your perennial hole card, so to speak, and put you on blast without really putting you on blast because what they said verbally, you took personally. Why? Because you see it in you. That's why. If it's not projected, it shouldn't be respected, right? If it wasn't said, oh, so and so moves like this, and and they're saying it in a collective, I guess you're a part of that collective.
That people suffered through to clap at someone's demise, really did paint a picture at the type of people that they are. Nowadays, when something like that happens, I'm so used to it at this point, it seems par for the course on these social media streets that who you view as your ideological opponent, you celebrate your death, I think paints a far bigger picture on who you are as a person.
Well, me and Lisa Ray both had the whole side eye, like, what the hell? Is he kidding me? Healing? Healthy? This man was a hypocrite, in my honest opinion. He really was. I didn't find anything about him to be healing. He insulted African-American women on a consistent basis. One of his last statements that he said was that if you're over 38 and you haven't married or something like that, that you're no good and disposable. To me, he was a shock jock. And, I hope this is teaching folks a lesson about the karma that you put out, the negativity that you put out in the world, that when karma comes knocking at your door, she might not be so kind. So, the fact that he killed over real quick and was supposedly with a woman that we don't know yet know.
Hold on. You saw that bullshit she just did? Let's go back to that.
Out the negativity that you put out in the world, that when karma comes knocking at your door, she might not be so kind. So, the fact that he killed over real quick and was supposedly with a woman that we don't know.
And the fact that you 60 years old with a fucked up BBL, well, you 60 something years old, and the shit that you done did to your face, and you don't even look like this no more. She kind of looked half-ass decent at this time. But compare her right now to this picture, it's night and day with all the bullshit, Botox shit, and this stretched out her skull and her fucking head and all this other bullshit. Fuck her. I actually used to respect her back in the day. Well, we didn't know nothing about her as far as she was back in the 90s and actually looked like something. Her coup de grace as far as anything of substantial in acting was Independence Day, in which she had a small role, but she was still in it. Kill Bill, and Set It Off. Everything else she's done has been trash in her career. Everything. She ain't been nominated for shit. She ain't won shit. She's not really a good actor. She was really typecast. Oh no, Soul Food. That's probably the only movie that she literally had a substantial amount of time in that she was somewhat good in, but she played a role that she never was. That's a wife. Ain't that ironic? She acted really good in that movie being a wife, but she ain't one. But anyway,
yet know the nationality. Rest in peace.
Was once mocked is now quietly acknowledged. Truth does not need applause to be true. Time eventually confirms what pride tries to silence. Just ignoring truth does not make it disappear. It only delays the consequences.
This one's super simple. You don't need a baby or a ring from every relationship. You don't need a souvenir from every relationship. Put that back. Take your memories. In dating, not only do you learn a lot about the person that you're with, but you also learn a lot about yourself, what you do like, what you don't like, what you can tolerate, what you absolutely cannot tolerate. So if you make a permanent decision with somebody that should have been temporary, you're going to feel the effects of that permanent decision forever. Dating becomes easier the more that
I think the problem with that mindset is that you wasn't brought up in that kind of dynamic in a household. And this is another problem that happens with a lot of modern men and women of today, you younger, generation. And it's sad to say this, but the single family home dynamic, the single mother home dynamic was an experiment that showed just how much of a dysfunction a household can be when it's solely ran by a woman. And I'm not saying that women don't have their place in having a successful household. But what I'm saying is if there's not a man to balance that out in a household, it would never be successful. And I ain't just saying just some motherfucker sitting up all day smoking and drinking, playing, Xbox or PlayStation, whatever the fuck these games are out here now. Because I don't play video games like that, so I really don't give a shit. I did that shit when I was young. When you get to a certain age, it's about real life. We ain't got time for games. It's about real life. Real life ain't a game. Real life, you can't start over. Real life, you can't find a cheat code. Yeah, you actually can, but real life cheat code to get you in a bad situation. I'm just trying to tell you. It's not the same. We are not the same. And this is the mindset that women like her has. And they just think, it's sweet like that. And it's cool. Let them think, let them move how they want to move. The good thing about social media, you do realize we see you, right? You do understand that we see you. So depending on the individual or the people or the circles, they're only going to treat you accordingly. Image is everything. Isn't that what it was said a long time ago?
that you know yourself. If you know you are somebody that does not want kids at all, don't like to be in the vicinity of kids, why would you date somebody with kids? Why would you date somebody that wants kids? You don't have to surprise yourself by finding out how somebody lives by living with them. You could just go to their homes and see how they live. Her bathroom and her car are going to tell you how that house is going to be sometimes. Not all, it's not too much, but sometimes it's going to be like that. You absolutely can date a person for a couple years without making permanent decisions with them. And I don't care what anybody says. Don't let nobody rush you into getting married or having a baby because they're not going to be in a rush to help your ass when you're in a rut.
This conversation is bigger than one man. It is a warning to all of us. If we silence every uncomfortable voice, we should not be surprised when wisdom feels absent later. If someone is willing to speak honestly without malice, they should not be destroyed for it. Not every truth teller is gentle, but that does not make them evil. Sometimes love shows up as correction. I'm not asking you to like this video. I'm asking you to leave a comment. Thoughtful, respectful, honestly. What did Kevin Samuels' message reveal to you about relationships, accountability, our culture, or even yourself? Let's talk without rage, mockery, or dismissal. If you want healthier families, stronger relationships, and a more grounded community, we must learn to honor truth while it is still speaking, and not only after it is gone. We must choose humility over hostility, and we must remember that truth, accountability, and correction are not enemies of love. They are often tools God uses to heal us. Thank
Man, look, that was bars. That was bars. If you want to get the full content, I'm trying to, do a little better with the timing. I know y'all saw the thumbnail and I said I had other stuff going on. But yeah, we getting to it. We getting to it. This is why Mika ain't been really fucking with Anton Daniels since that infamous night a couple Tuesdays ago. And we're gonna see if Anton even gonna talk about it. Not Anton. We're gonna see if Corey gonna talk about a lot of this going on. There's a lot of shit going on. I'm quite sure y'all hear it, but let's get this. And shout out to Red Cap Talks, for putting this out here. And this is why Anton Daniels alleged side chick. We're gonna say that over here. We don't know, but certain movements and actions, if y'all been watching on the internet, kind of proves it. But we're gonna see what's up.
Your security and your bitch.
He said that. He said
And
that.
I'm not gonna lie. I was shocked.
So it looks like Mika, aka Anton's side chick, is starting to put distance between herself and Anton. So without further ado, let's jump straight into it. So just to give y'all a quick understanding of what's going on right here. This panel was right after the 5150 blow up between Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. Now, Anton hosts this panel about 3 times a week, and Mika is usually on almost every single episode. With that being said, this specific episode was recorded 8 days ago, and Mika has not been on the panel ever since. So it's been a week since Mika has not been on the panel. Now, let's deep dive and see exactly how this dynamic between Mika and Anton is playing out in front of our faces so we can kind of draw conclusions to see the fallout of what's going on behind the scenes and on Anton Daniels' side of the spectrum with this beef. Let's go ahead and get straight into it.
Those are things that are just examples. They're not nothing I went through,
Let's
but I've
check
seen
this
it
out.
happen
Watch
so
close.
many times in like high school.
I think you can. So we had this conversation before. I've never lived by myself, right? So I think you can still teach, financial discipline. You can still teach everything you would need to.
I want to say hi. This is Ocean, y'all.
Uh-oh. Now, real quick, Pete, Anton just cut her off and didn't even say, excuse me, didn't even have manners about it. He just dry cut her off as if she wasn't even talking. Now, let's watch her response to the situation, and let's watch Anton's response to the situation.
Did y'all just see that? This is after the fact that they didn't went to Anton. Not damn. That motherfucker must be talking about me. You watching my shit in the clouds and you ain't telling me, nigga. I mean, let goddamn at least fucking say hi in the chat. You ain't got to give me shit because I know I'm low man on a totem pole right now. I'm a relevant content creator that's trying to build this platform and have been working hard to do it the grassroots way. I'm not trying to piggyback off of nobody's platform. I'm not trying to, you know, kiss ass to get on somebody's panel so I can highlight my page. I'm not trying to do any of those things. You know, what I've always learned from an old school that you earn it, you get it how you get it. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. My shit just act crazy. You know, I hate, you know, like fucking StreamYard is StreamYarding. I swear to God. Anywho, let's go on with this, you know.
Situation.
It was Ocean. She nah,
That's
shit.
all.
Hi, Ocean. 11.
What up? What up?
Go ahead, Lex.
Uh-oh.
You want to say what
Can
you
I do
want? Okay, say what you want to say. Quinn want to say something to you.
Whoa. You should have looked at Mika had when she really like saw what was really going on. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back just a little bit.
Go ahead, Lex.
Uh-oh.
You want to say what
Can I
you
do
want? Okay, say what you want to say. Quinn want to say something to you.
My name is Quentin, also known as Q Diddy. Nice to meet you.
He is insane.
Hey, Pete Mika.
Look at that look. She like, Nick, really, nigga? Like really? Like this is what's popping off in the streets. This is what's going on in the bodega. This was going on Detroit Ave. Like, damn, what the fuck? This was happening. This was happening over there by Motown. This is how y'all move out here, huh? You Detroitian. This is how some of you brothers out there move, right? Especially the ones that get a little money. You know, there's a history behind all you motherfucking niggas that had money in Detroit back in the day, just like it was a history of how motherfuckers here in Chicago had money back in the day, like long money, like street money. But we saw what happened with both. But this is how you want to move because it's clean money, man. It's legal money. Well, now it is because we heard stories about Anton scamming back in the day, but you know we ain't gonna get to that. But anyway, man, that look is priceless. She just told you. She just showed it. I'm not fucking with you. I don't need you now. You didn't help me get famous for all the wrong reasons. So I gotta fucking double back and get good. I gotta be on some Pink Book lesson shit. I gotta be on some Crimson Cure shit. I need to start talking to them women. Fuck you, bitch. I need to start talking to. Matter of fact, I need to holler at Tasha K. Well, for you my nigga? Oh no. It won't work. It won't work. Renton, it won't work. I can't do business with the kata. I can't do business with house nigga. I can't do business with a kata. I need strong man. I need strong back, strong leg, strong shoulder. It just won't work. I don't do business with the kata.
When I had my foster kids, when I had my foster kids, Lex, how I used to teach them, of course, you don't kick your kids out of 18. I never would agree with that. But I would act like I'm collecting some kind of money from them for a bill. But I just saved it up for them and I put it in an account. And then when they were ready to go, they had all that money to do, something smart with, whatever. Would that be a down payment on something or just to get them off to college with a good start? But that was a good way of teaching them how to, save and pay a bill. But
did some of their trauma reflect in you parenting them?
Look, Mika totally disconnected right now.
More than the girls. The girl, I only have one girl.
Look,
and she's still my baby to this day.
She totally
I'm
disconnected.
Sure
I feel you, baby.
the boys more than the girls would act out, but I would understand. Some of them come from some harsh conditions, so that's.
And then, Anton over there looking like a hurt puppy dog, because he's like, damn, this shit's fucked up. I remember that one night after I took it to the basketball game to see the Lakers, and when we went back to the telly, and and she wanted to try this new, you know, apple butt butter, sauce to go in the motherfucking the whirlpool, and y'all had a couple bottles. I don't think Anton smoked. He don't smoke. I ain't never seen him smoke, so I ain't gonna put that on him. But he probably popped a pill. And she kind of, Afro Latino like, and he kind of like goofy, new money like, with the motherfucking James Harden beard face ass. And I don't know what it is about brothers that got beards like this. That they a lot of them is just weirds to me. But I mean, that's a different story. You got this whole afro on your face and shit. You gotta take care of it, do all this extra shit, wash it all the time, oil it, moisturize it. That's just a lot of work. And I'm glad that mine don't grow like that. And I'm glad I don't act like that. Because this shit is just fugazi. But okay, we gonna go. I'm see, sinful. You don't be talking to me right now because I'm trying to just be a different way. I know you had your way of things, and I got my way of things, but I don't need you to be trying to like get on my shoulder right now. Like, man, just say what it is, player. Just say what it is. You know what it is, because if I was around right now, I'll be saying all kind of shit. You heard me. You feel me? Choosing peace, choosing peace.
To be expected.
Mika, what was you saying?
Look at her.
You said you never lived alone.
I think you telling on yourself.
She don't even want to talk no more.
I'm telling on myself what?
Hold on, let's rewind.
And Q called it out. Q called it the fuck out. He saw the fuckery right there. He just sitting there just looking like he looking at both of them. He looking at Mika. He looking at Anton. He just peeping the shit like, come on, man. Can y'all like not make it so obvious? But some women can't help but make it obvious. Some women just can't help, especially knowing what this man of quote unquote high value, how they moving, and you want to be in his world, and you know what he got going on, but you still willing to fuck with him. And then when he play you, you don't know how to fucking act. This is obvious right here. This is like, fuck what everybody else is saying. Fuck what y'all trying to say about what Corey doing and all this other shit. He's showing you the type of motherfucker he is. He a trick. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing but he a trick. I mean, what the fuck? I know it's painful to some of y'all to hit this shit. There are tricks that are in the conservative circles, like there are that's in the liberal Democrat circle. What the fuck are we talking about? They're all over the place. There's tricks in the church. There's tricks in the synagogue. There's tricks in it. I don't know about. Yeah, there's definitely tricks in the monasteries. There are tricks everywhere. So what are we talking about? We had a group of people that have a certain status that just does what the fuck they want to do. And what y'all gonna do to stop it? You're gonna stop them. You're gonna take their money away. You're gonna rob them. You're gonna delete them. You need to see them for who the hell they are. That's it. That's that, and that's all. See them for who they are. And move accordingly.
That back. Let's rewind that back. Q said something important. Let's rewind that back. What did he say?
You never lived alone.
I think you telling on yourself. You need to stop.
You telling on yourself. You need to stop.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
Turn on these captions.
At this point, everybody got some.
Man, you should have just said the shit. Look, bitch. We didn't heard. We didn't witness. We didn't watched. We didn't observed. If you fucking a nigga, just stop getting in your feelings, man. Because you know what it is. Why are you doing this? I understand because you trying to get on and get your platform together, but this is the sad thing that I'm starting to understand as I get more and more into this content creating on YouTube. And then when a lot of people get into networking with other people, this shit ain't no different than cooking with Kaya and all these other content creators like what Melly, where's she at now? You know, the Pineapples girl, where's she at now? She married Gilbert Arenas and he got a brand and she pretty much piggybacking off of him now because she ain't doing it no more because her shit was floundering. That little Pineapple show was trash. Not because of the concept, but because of how she was constructing it. It should have been the other way around where the men was the mainstay of the show and the women was trying to get with the men. Especially since y'all talk about how y'all want men of high value. She should have networked with more high value men. But she wanted to be kind of a slut, half a whore, and with a dash of trying to be a good woman. But she got, a sucker and he married her. So she's straight. So that's why you don't see her no more. But she tried to fuck over MTR. MTR would actually helped her platform blow up. But unlike other men in the shit, MTR, yeah, he went out to motherfucking Jamaica with her, to the islands with her on some content type of shit and hooking up and hanging out type of shit. Is it alleged? Because she denies it. Some other people say it happened that MTR hit that right before she married Gilbert Arenas. But I wasn't there, so I don't know. So we're going to say alleged. A lot of these people think just because they get with a bigger content creator and they do some extra shit other than making content that's for YouTube, not motherfucking OnlyFans, but for YouTube, that that's their meal ticket. You're not real content creators. You don't have nothing really to talk about. I know there's some people out here that say, "Hey, well, you're trash. Your shit is whack. That's why I don't watch no more." I don't give a fuck. Thank you. Because you ain't gonna get on my chat room and say that shit. You're not gonna say that shit directed to me if you even know me like that. Because guess what? You're not gonna see me. Some of you people out here you might, as time goes on, see me here and there, but it might be on just a coincidence. We don't hang out like that. We don't hang out in the backyard for barbecues. You don't come over for Sunday dinner. You don't go to my church. I mean, what the fuck are we talking about? But anyway, let's go. I know I'm ranting. I'm sorry.
So I guess. So
What's that mean?
let him say whatever. At this point. I can't remember what I was saying, but I'm just saying you can teach
Can't
adversity.
remember you
That's all I
saying
was saying.
all that shit just
You
throw
can
you
teach financial
off.
discipline and not be like out there by yourself
That was
as a woman.
a class.
And even as a man.
Maybe I'm showing
Huh?
my age, but that was like a class in high school. Like they taught us like checkbooks and stuff and all that stuff in high
So
school.
real quick, they move on past this topic. Mika doesn't really speak again after this little thought that she gives to the panel. And so we're going to fast forward because believe it or not, this is a 4-hour podcast. She didn't even speak again, which is unusual of her. If you've ever seen her on this podcast, she loves to give her opinion. She's a very vibrant woman, right? So she loves to be vibrant and happy-go-lucky and smile and laugh. She ain't doing none of that on none of this panel. So let's fast forward to when she finally speaks again.
I mean, right. And from what I've seen of her in past live streams, look at this face. This tells it all. She like, nigga, I ain't fucking with you no more. Bro, it's done. It's done. It's so done. That shit ain't well done. It's done. That shit, you gonna have to put a half a gallon of Worcestershire sauce on this motherfucking meat before you can fucking even cut it and chew it. It is done. Now, I said it 3 times like Umar. It's done, and it's done. It's done. She looks get killed. Like, nigga, you ain't gonna never see this motherfucking mouth no more.
And that's going to be around 3 hours from now. So let's go ahead and check that little bit up. Check that little bit out real quick.
So I don't know.
They're talking about men or women.
I'm talking about like the single women I know. I'm not saying that they found somebody that they're about to get engaged and married to, but I don't hear anybody complaining about a date. So I don't know. I don't know where some of these women are located. I don't know what spots they go to. A lot of women.
And this nigga is paying these people on his panel $5,000 each a show. For what? I mean, there are some shows that I've seen Anton do on these panels that actually have some kind of substance and some meanings behind it. But for the most part, it's a bunch of bibble babble. So want shit. Like, what are we? Oh my god! I don't know. All right, let's go.
A lot of Black women kind of go to like hole in the wall spots. So what you really looking for? And maybe men just ain't really going out like that as much anymore because they probably can't afford it like that. Not to
No,
a
bitch.
lot.
Men ain't going out like that because men is tired of fucking around with the average modern day woman that want you to buy her bottles, that want you to cater to her in the club like she is like the superstar or the main attraction of this event that's going on that night, only for you to not get nothing else from her. Cause she hanging out and dancing with her girlfriends while they out in the dance floor smacking each other's asses and rubbing on each other. While you sitting on the sideline looking stupid. That's not how it was when I grew up. When I was out and about hanging out. We used to dance with the women and the women used to dance with us. And afterwards it was either, hey, what's happening? Whatever. You motherfuckers is weird. And I know y'all be saying the people in y'all generation, y'all be like, man, y'all weird. Y'all doing this, y'all weird. No, y'all, you weird. How y'all move out here? You know, you move funny. It's a crazy
lot of women's
thing. It's diabolical.
expectations.
I think my woman, I can't find my woman because me and my woman are doing the same thing at home. And if we don't go nowhere, we can't find each other.
It is true. You got to make the effort.
Do y'all think that a date is required?
But if you got to go meet and do stuff, and what does that
What would
mean?
be the what would be the alternative?
Come through.
Oh, hell
I think a lot of
no.
people are coming through. That's probably why these men ain't going out because
That's
women
why
have said
Slock.
Hey, shout out to you, there, sweetness. What's the word? We just chilling. We about to really break down some things with the show. I know you late. You know you always can go back on the replay game, just like a lot of people else that might come on this live stream late. You know how we start off, so it is what it is with that. But we're really gonna break down the meat of the matter of this whole Anton, this whole Corey Holcomb debacle, and everyone's feelings behind it, and how wrong a lot of people think that Corey did, you know, doing what he did last week on the show, talking about, you know, Anton's daughter and his wife. But for those that really know how men of the Generation X move when it comes to certain trigger words. Now I'm gonna just say this right now. I know y'all saying that Corey was wrong for doing what he did, and he's probably gonna pay for the repercussions because this motherfucker is trying to try to sue him. We already heard that shit. The paperwork is probably in the works right now as we speak. But so many content creators damned him for that. So many content creators said he was bogus for that. On a legal aspect, as far as social media and the different laws, we're going to break these things down tonight. Yeah, Corey kind of got whatever, but as we all know, that has followed him, especially us from Chicago, that has followed him, that are old enough to know that he's been in this shit for well over 30 years. And he ain't never been nothing but what the fuck he is right now. Just like how people out here don't want nobody to judge how they think and how they move. Shouldn't the shoe apply to the other side as well? That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying, look, are we really surprised? But I want to know what made him do it. Did he attack him first? I feel like it's more to the story. It's more to the story because Anton Daniels purposely went to Corey Holcomb's 5150 show 2 weeks ago with the intent to go viral, to make himself, as he said, after he left that show, I'm going to make $1 million off of him. But yet and still you said he was broke. You know, you said you called him a Neanderthal. You went on a worldwide Thon-a-thon tour after that night, going to all of the content creators to say what you would have done to him that you did not do. Other shit then came out. So ironically, of the woman that so-called got muffed by him last year, that they didn't already went to court and the case got dismissed and he paid no jail time. Y'all don't want to understand that, right? But everyone want to fucking demonize fucking Corey, but don't see that Anton Daniels is a sissified ass man. I don't give a fuck what knowledge he has. I mean, the knowledge that he gives as far as finances and properties, shit like that. Kudos. Kudos to him. Good information. That does not justify the fact that he's a punk. That's from Detroit, as he said. But anyway, let's look at this. This is his so-called side chick. It's on top left. After that incident, and the last time she was on his panel, that gets paid $5,000 per person that be on this panel. That Anton pays these people because he think he's the shit. He want to be the black fucking Hugh Hefner, so to speak.
You over here, nigga. You just come through, nigga. I'm like, I appreciate your viscous innards, nigga, but this is.
Look, she up there shaking her head. She like, nah, that ain't it.
So what are you saying? You can't like
She like, that ain't it right there.
Nigga, I'm not gonna. If you come through first, no, you don't get no. We're not. You're not getting no meals after this. Absolutely not.
As far as Anton Daniels and Mika, because that's who she is. She put herself out there. She didn't have to put herself out there because Corey, when she was on the set, didn't even put her out there because he didn't even know who she was. You know, Anton tried to think he was big backing it and got pubbed and thinking he can get because he was invited to the show. Well, I'm gonna get her on the show too. And they was like, no, she can't get on the show. They told you that shit 5 minutes before the show started. And then when y'all was arguing, you still tried to go back and try to power up and try to prove to this broad that, oh, you got some pull and mention it on the show. Hey, I want my girl to come up here. And Corey was like, no.
All right. See, I think that Quentin got it. You didn't. You're doing it wrong. That's actually pretty. That's the reason I'm gonna feed you.
I'm not paying you for your.
Look how she roll her eyes. Bro.
When did that?
We
come
see
into
it all over her face.
I don't expect a woman to just willy nilly come to my house like slide through like.
Why not?
Because I'm a man and like I could do stuff to you. Like well, I expect women to protect themselves and share your location or something. But just don't slide through off some. You gotta like it tells me you're dumb. Like women's decisions tell me you're dumb. If you're fat, you're indisciplined. You're just coming through a nigga's down. Nigga, I could like you don't know me like that just to come over. You're stupid. Like thank you, but you're
he likes
stupid.
me. I wouldn't think he likes me enough. Sorry, Quentin.
Uh-oh.
You said what?
How do we get here?
You don't think I like you?
No, I just no.
This whole panel is weirded out. The energy on this panel is all over the place. And it is so blatantly obvious that Mika is in her feelings. But because she's the content creator that's trying to build her platform for herself independently, she is trying to hold as much composure as she can, but she can't. And everyone is calling it out. And if you have eyes, and I know you women that's watching my platform right now, you know the signs when a woman has been messing with a guy that's starting to go to the left. And they're around others and they're going through their problems and you see their interaction. Anytime before this, on these panels, Anton and Mika used to be like back and forth like a tennis game. She cheesing and smiling. He's skinning and grinning. and all this shit. Go back and watch some of his fucking videos because for I don't know how long, but there's been quite a few that Anton and Mika has been on his panel. And listen and watch their reactions before this video. And that's why what Corey said, it kind of hit a nerve. And he didn't know, but he knew. Look, and this goes for any of us out here. If we know we got associates or friends, family, people we call family, right? They got a spouse, a significant other, and they're always around. You always see them together. But in certain circles that y'all might be around, that man or that woman come to the event with a whole different man or woman. The first thing we all gonna say is, who that nigga? Who that nigga? Who that bitch? Who that? That ain't your wife, that ain't your husband, that ain't your man, that ain't your woman. Who that? Especially if you don't even introduce them to nobody that you hang out with. Oh man, we got a lot to talk about. We got a little time. I got a little time tonight. I hope y'all got a little time tonight. If you do, great. If not, catch it on the replay. I'm telling you, we're gonna break this shit down.
Well, if a man said come through and we've never dated,
Yeah.
or he never even brought
Like
up
people
a
don't know
date,
this. Like this is. I don't
I
know
would
if I
think
can
he
say this.
wouldn't like
Let
me.
this cook for a minute.
The very first time I seen Miss Sanchez was at the meetup. I didn't see her before then.
Yeah, but if you were to call me and just tell me to come through, I wouldn't think you like me.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Your
If
mic
you
is
were to
sound low.
call, what?
You're fine now.
If you were to call me and tell me to come through, I wouldn't think you like me, even if I continued.
That's the whole reason they say.
What's implied by come through is a whole lot of.
I'm confused. Okay, this is what I'm confused about. Why would I tell you to if I didn't like you?
Because we got to work up to the point of me coming through.
They speaking in code right now.
Low effort.
Like I want you to make me show some effort before you do that.
Quentin, you're not even a girl. What are you talking about?
Because
Now we're gonna end the conversation right there because Mika then chooses to go off of camera after this moment and she doesn't speak again for the rest of the podcast. So with that being said, remember this podcast was 8 days ago. Mika went and gave her public statement on her podcast 5 days ago. So that is 3 days after this podcast. And mind you, she has not been on this podcast since this day. So let's go ahead and check out what Mika had to say for herself. Let's go ahead and see.
Let's go ahead and get into it. But before we start the show, I want to go ahead and address the whole Corey Holcomb.
And we like maybe a day or two after this actual stuff, but this video was done the Wednesday of last week after Corey. No, it was Friday. The Friday. So it says 3 days. No. Yeah, this was right after Corey's. No, it was 3 days after the first video. So it was like that Thursday, Friday of the first week after Anton and Corey got into it that she responded.
Situation. All right. The whole Corey Holcomb incident. Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show.
Uh-oh.
And I was excited. All right. I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on the plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told I can't go on the show. I said, okay,
Before
cool.
it started. Uh-oh.
Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay, cool. And that's where I sat for the entire duration of the show. Now, the show starts. And as you know, what happened, because it went viral.
Well, actually, no, because you didn't sit on the whole entirety of the show. Because after that debauchery, for like probably the first hour or so of the show, after he done rose y'all asses about his studio, he did about another hour and a half after y'all was already gone. So you wasn't on the duration of the show. You just was this a stand-in, a standalone in the midst of the bullshit that your boy did. But all right, let's go.
All right. So if you guys want to see all of that, you can go watch it. It's everywhere. All right. But with all that being said, as that's going on, when it becomes abundantly clear that it's time to go, myself and security go ahead and start to leave.
Okay.
When I get to the door, as I'm going out, I hear Corey Holcomb say, yeah, leave with your security and your bitch.
He said that. He said
And
that.
I'm not going to lie. I was shocked. Because
she wasn't mad.
It's very unfortunate that I would be called the B word.
Now keep in mind,
because I had such a positive outlook.
And Mika is positive. She's a very positive woman. She at least on camera, she gives off good vibes. And real quick, excuse me, and pay attention how she said shocked and not mad. Pay attention to that. Pay attention to all the little Mika's smart, so pay attention to her wordplay. Pay attention to her wordplay.
And a positive take on 5150 and Corey Holcomb. Last year here in
Just run that back real
on
quick.
51 outlook and a positive take on 5150 and Corey Holcomb. Last year here in DC, I literally went to a Corey Holcomb show.
Okay.
So when I found out I was going on 5150, I was like, oh, this is exciting because I just went to see a show. And now
she getting dragged.
I'm having this experience.
Right.
So
because of
very
Anton.
unfortunate.
Because of Anton.
Not only that, I hear explain the bitch and this bitch on my show.
He said that too.
I don't know who she is. Alluding to the fact that I'm just here and it's somebody's side chick.
Well, I mean, he didn't know who you were. So, and if anybody been watching Corey Holcomb's 5150 show for the last 16 years, knows that he don't just put any and anybody on his show. That's something. He has a crew that does their part, and they have discussions of whatever they want to talk about. It's not just one thing. He's never been stuck on one kind of subject matter or ideology of his show. He strictly does it for entertainment. Now, did he want to indulge in other like current affairs and get certain people that he feels that he can rock with on his platform to have dialogue? Yeah. But very far in between.
Ooh, okay.
And
So
I'm
now
nobody's side chick.
and so let's break it down, right? Let's break it down. Anton told Mika 2 weeks prior to the show, and he said it on one of his panels. I didn't pull the clip up, but if you want to, it's out there. He said that he was going to have Mika feature on the show with him when he had his appearance. Well, 5 minutes to the show, and so pay attention to how she's narrating it. She's almost saying as if Anton never mentioned it to Corey Holcomb prior to them getting to the studio. She's saying it as if when they finally got to the studio, then Corey asked, or Anton asked Corey, hey, is it cool if my girl can shout out her platform and partake in the conversation and be on set while we're filming? So it sounded like Anton was gassing Mika up the entire time and never actually confirmed with Corey if she could be on the show. And because Anton always needed to be the big man, it ended up coming out that he didn't have that set up for real. He not really him. So Anton is big talking, but can't deliver on none of his words. Pay attention to how she's narrating this situation.
So it was very unfortunate and very hurtful. That I can tell you. That was my feeling from the experience. But with all that being said, I can say this. I still don't have anything negative to put out about Corey Holcomb or the 5150 show. I went for a positive experience. I had a positive outlook on what could have been, but it didn't happen.
Pay attention to them words.
And again, it's unfortunate that all that transpired afterwards. And I was caught in the crossfire between two grown people that were arguing back and forth with each other.
So it seems as if the way that Anton described Mika to Corey, and this is just me speculating, right? It seems as if he told Corey that Mika was his side piece. And now pay attention to my last video. Go check out my last video if you haven't, doing a deep dive on Anton's perspective of the situation. Anton called Corey a snitch. So you would have to, there would be reason to believe, why would Corey snitch on Anton? Because maybe Anton told Corey, hey, I'm bringing my girl, my side chick, and she gonna come with me to the platform. And at the last minute, he sprung it on Corey. Hey man, will you let me bring my girl on set with us? And Corey was like, nah, I don't know her. We never talked about that prior to this situation. We never talked about this when we was setting it up. She had nothing to do with this. It was between me and you. And so now Mika in the corner looking stupid because she looking like the side chick. And Anton probably never told her that she was the side chick. Anton probably never let her know, hey, I it's not a guarantee, but I'm gonna try to get you on there. He wasn't talking like that, I guarantee you. And that's allegedly. Let's continue.
So my outlook is this. I don't have any negative views on Corey. And like I said, it's unfortunate, but I forgive Corey. I truly do.
What about Anton?
But that was my experience. And I wish nothing but the best for Corey and the 5150 show. I just wanted to come on and really say my piece because I really hadn't said anything. Because
nah, you wanted to come up. You looked at it like, damn, I'm on Corey Holcomb's, the comedian, the entertainer for the last 30 plus years platform that has a podcast. You was looking for that for clicks and views, but it didn't work out that way because you did business with a motherfucker that only care about himself, self-preservation, which is nothing wrong with that. But if you're gonna be on that, and if you're gonna, and this happens in corporate America, this happens in the job market. There are so many people that want to get in where they fit in to make the money, to make the means, and would sometimes degrade their character to get to those positions of higher up. Yes, Corey is from Chicago, and a lot of people that's all been around on the internet since all this shit jumped off that's not from Chicago that has issues with Corey and what he did don't understand how men that are Gen X get out. Even some of the women in Gen X. There are some women in Gen X that we didn't mess with. Those are the ones that actually help propel this ultra feminist mindset with their daughters that never got married and kept having babies and all kind of shit. Being the butt of the joke of the mainstream outlook of how they look at black women. The sisters in my generation and the generation right before me bred this mentality. They breed it. I'm saying bred it like it's some chicken or some shit. Breeded this mentality. I'm sorry. You know, that's why a lot of us Gen X people, as far as us men, we don't deal with women in our age range. It's a small percentage that actually was about something. Oh, hold up. Oh, shoot. Excuse me. Sneezing. Hay fever. But it's only a small percentage of sisters that's in my generation and our generation, the Gen X situation that actually has some fucking common sense. Oh shit. Excuse me. But a large majority of them is the reason why a lot of these sisters is moving or ain't moved. But let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Everybody else was talking. So I wanted you guys to hear it from me. So that was my experience. That's all that really happened because it was a small time frame.
We heard you, baby. We heard you.
So any other narrative is not what it was. This is exactly what happened.
Hey, she ain't lying. She's saying a lot and not saying much at the same time. You know, so with that being said, yeah, Anton be gassing himself up, and Anton,
and yeah, and it's all fucked up. But all right, y'all done heard that, but they also so I eloquently put in the midst of all this bullshit, in the midst of the Minnesota fraud shit, and the Somalians, in the midst of these so-called protesters getting unalived, lead attorney put out here, you know, the possibilities of this ongoing Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels debacle that might end up in civil court because of what Corey did last week on his show, pretty much kind of doxing Anton's wife and daughter. Do I kind of condone how he did it? I really don't. But do I understand it in the contents of how it happened? Yeah, I do. Because if you ain't from Chicago, you don't understand what we're talking about. We're gonna find out right now. So, like I said, for those that do not know, last week Corey Holcombs reacted to Anton Daniels' world-class on tour, as far as him going to all these different podcasts. He said he was going to make $1 million off of that first encounter, off of Corey. And he's been going on these tours and, with his boy shorts on. What you say? Hey, I get what you're saying, but there are people that is hit behind what Corey did. They are heated. They don't understand. And I get it. Because y'all wasn't brought up like that. Y'all wasn't bred like that. And it's understandable. It's understandable. A lot of us older cats, as far as the been heterosexual and women, regardless of how much y'all say us men are dogs, we ain't gonna mess with no children. The ones that don't mess with animals, the ones that don't touch your little nephew, shit like that, that like straight up women. You go tell a grown ass man you suck the deep of people because you got in your feelings because he said you kissed the ass white man. I'm saying Uncle Tom. You had to just go there. You went to hell. You went no, I won't say that. You went low. Anton went low. Corey went to hell and to purgatory on your ass with that shit. Was he 100%, right doing it? It's to be discussed, and it's to each own. But lead attorney is breaking down because now it's been speculated that Anton Daniels is going to sue Corey behind what he did last week. But you're going to find out right now. So
bam. The First Amendment. All right. The First Amendment. This is the first thing. It's the first thing. It's the first thing that should come up. It's like, man, I can say what I want to say. God damn it. If Anton pissing me off, Anton. If his wife pissing me off, her too. Shit, if the kid, don't he got a kid? I can say what I want, right? It's the First Amendment. Numero uno. Right? Shout out to Simon said, well, I would fail law school. No, yeah, this is y'all's first day. All right, your first day on law school. First day in con law. This is what we call con law, constitutional law. It's the First Amendment. The First Amendment of what? Of the Constitution. All right.
Oh, and I have not said this yet because I wanted to get started with the show. But hey, for all y'all that's coming in here right now, hit the like button on the way in. Hit the subscribe button if you're new. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tune on into the Black Bottom Roscast. We just don't just try to just be on bullshit here. We actually just try to learn something. And it's all for educational purposes. But in the meantime, in between time, get you some water. Eat you some fruit. Roll you a blunt. Have you a beer. Get you a cocktail. Like my man Big Mike say, get you some juice. But you gotta leave them pills alone because them mugs will kill you.
So important stuff to know. It is one of the most important protections in America. Gives you the right to criticize others. Was Anton critical? Was Corey critical? You can speak harshly. Were these brothers speaking harshly? Expressing unpopular opinions? Blue was like, hey man, I don't really like what Corey was saying. However, but he said he didn't like it. And based on the First Amendment, you have the right to offend. Offend. Was what Corey was saying, was it offensive? All right. Now, this is really the critical part right here. It says you get to challenge power without fear of government punishment. And the First Amendment really goes, the primary purpose is to protect us from the government. Like Donald Trump or hate Donald Trump, you can talk bad about him. Like Joe Biden, like Obama, you can talk bad about these people. Nancy Pelosi, Hillary Clinton, where are the emails? Where are the emails? Well, where's the Epstein files? Nobody cares about Epstein. Where are the emails? Where's the laptop? You can ask all these questions. No one's going to come knocking at your door. No KGB. Right? So this is an amazing protection that we have. We see here that courts take free speech seriously. All right. So presumptively, that means by default, initially, what Corey says is protected, particularly when it comes to the government. Now, what's the problem? On his show, was Corey talking about the government? Corey wanted to know about what them white boys, what he asked Anton, tell me what the white boys, I can't do a Corey impression. What do the white men do that what did he say, that destroyed a nation? I couldn't even understand the question. And Anton was like, hold up, slow down now. Slow down. You trying to get me to go on your narrative. Corey was like, and this is why I don't respect you as a man.
No. I get what you're trying to get at, lead attorney, and I love you. I love your content, and I love your mindset, and I know you're an attorney. But no, Corey said, look, name me something that, can you name me something that white men basically have done to be the downfall of this country? Some people said slavery. Others can probably say, oh, they came to this country and killed off everyone and took over the land. Or you can say, like the last poets used to say, that the white man has a God complex. That's why they made the atom bomb. That's why they made the nuclear bomb. That's why they tapped in to so many technological things of mass destruction to go and take over everything across the globe, if you really want to go there. I'm not a politician, and I'm not running for Senate. So it really doesn't matter what I say. But if you look through history, going to Rome, going to Africa, going to Europe, going to all the things that you can possibly look up, what they've done, he couldn't say shit. So Corey was feeling perplexed.
Corey was preaching. This is when I started to lose respect for you. Because you're kissing the white man's ass. You don't want to talk bad about him. Oh, I'm kissing the white man's ass. You're kissing the white man's ass. Well, Corey Holcomb, you suck. Wait. I do what? Say it again. Say it again. Things got testy. Were Corey's comments that were directed at Anton, that were directed at the wife, that were directed at the child, were those words against a government, or were there those words against particular members of the community? or the community, since they are all Black. The First Amendment has limits, okay? It doesn't mean that you can say anything about anyone with no consequences. You can say it, but there might be consequences. You can say it, but you are not necessarily immune, protected from civil liability. All right, speech cannot be evaluated for harm in private disputes. All right, so listen, the Constitution gives you a right to free speech, but guys, just remember, it is not a free pass. It is not a free pass. Now,
and in the court of law, of course, if a person feels a certain way, he can use this as a catalyst to do monetary harm. Like I said, Anton Daniels said he's going to make $1 million off of Corey. There are content that's out here that basically he said out of his own mouth, he'll do whatever it takes to make $1. Those kind of people are dangerous. We all out here as adults that, want to have a roof over their head, want to have food in their stomach, want to have clothes on their back, want to have some kind of sense of normality in everyday life. We're going to want to have money because that's what makes things go around. But are you willing to do whatever it takes to get the money? That's a real good question. Are you willing to do whatever it takes to get some money in your pocket to do what you need to do in whatever lifestyle and whatever how you live in your life on an everyday basis? Are you willing to do that? What does it say in the Bible? What's a man that has his all to sell his soul? What's it to a man to have it all if he has to sell his soul? I mean, I'm not saying it word for word. Like I said, I'm not a Bible thumper, but I know certain things. Is it worth selling your soul for money, for clout, for adoration, for control, for manipulation? Is it really worth it? I mean, we all want things. We all like to have nice things. I would hope so. I would hope no one is willingly wanting to live in squalor. I would hope that everyone is striving to be the best version of yourself. But to what cost? You really want to take a Pyrrhic victory to get that? And if you don't know what a Pyrrhic victory is, look it up.
Again, you might be free from government punishment, but you're not necessarily free from civil accountability. And what does Anton always talk about? He always talks about holding people accountable. He even said that on Corey Holcomb's show. Corey was like, why don't you talk about white men? Anton was like, hey, I am an equal opportunity smoke giver, accountability holder. So is this Anton's way of maybe holding Corey to account if he decides to file suit, which he has not filed and he may never file? But could this be a way? You got criminal law that says, can the government punish this speech typically no because of the First Amendment, but civil law, did this speech cause legally cognizable harm to another person? And this is where we at. Did the speech cause legal harm to another person? This is where things start to break down. Now, there's a fundamental thing that I need you guys to know. Y'all are all my law students. This is first year con law, constitutional law. Welcome. Have a seat. No one has looked at this case like we're looking at it today. This is on the back channel and there are 3,000 people. So I got a big class. I was not going to put this ninja stuff on my regular channel. We're on the back channels. This is a lot more. I thought there was going to be like 50 people. So we're here today. You guys need to know something very important about the law. All right. You guys are private figures. Maybe you got a little Instagram account with 50 members. Maybe you got a little Facebook, 2,000 people, but y'all aren't huge influencers. Y'all aren't like me. Y'all aren't like Classy Beats. Y'all aren't like Instructor Mike. Y'all aren't like Anton. Y'all aren't like Corey Holcomb. Y'all don't put yourselves out there. Y'all go to work, come home, take care of your family. Maybe you go and party, maybe you drink, but you're not trying to get into the limelight. You're private. You get extra protections. People like me, y'all say wild shit to me, I gotta take it. Y'all say wild shit about Corey, he's a public figure, he has to take it. Shannon?
Well, unfortunately, I've always been public. Whether I was in the social club world, whether I was in the house music circles in my younger years, whether I was in sports, whether I was doing what I'm doing now, I've always been public. I know that being in the public eye to a degree, yeah, you're going to get some flack from someone. Oh my God. I know. Sometimes this is why I love lead attorney, but his lives be going for like 5-6 hours. I'm not trying to do that much. I know some of mine might run to the 4-hour mark, but if you like what I'm talking about and like what I'm putting on as far as reactions, you can deal with that. But yeah, it gets kind of lengthy. But all right, let's go.
And in Sharp, we were saying a lot of stuff about that damn white girl that got him for 20 million. Shannon's got to take it. Shannon took it. Girl hit him for 20 million and got his $100 million contract canceled. He took it. He's a public figure. Public figures get treated differently. By law, it's just harder for us to show the harm. We put ourselves out there. What did Blue say? I'm not going to be able to find it, but he said, you know, if you don't want people to talk about your kids and your wife on the internet, don't show your kids and wife on the internet. What is Blue saying? He's saying, you know, you've got your wife and she's behind the camera and you're kind of moving her towards a public figure. You're moving her towards the screen. You got this kid. I didn't even know he had a kid. But some of y'all are saying, yeah, he hasn't talked about the kid in a while, but he would talk about the kid. You're moving the kid towards the camera. It's bringing attention. So, no rule to be. So if you move yourself towards the limelight, you can't start crying when you start to get hot. These lights can get hot. If you're a private figure, you haven't done that. So people got to be more careful with you. I have to be more. You can say a lot of shit to me that I cannot say to you because I'm opening myself up. I'm opening myself up. I'm exposing myself, but you haven't done it. This is a key concept. Public figure versus private figure. All right. We talked about this. Public figures, like YouTubers, we get less protection. People like you get more protection. Now, pop quiz. Is Anton's wife public or private? Anton does kind of show her on from time to time, but she's private. What about the kid? What about the kid? The child. Is the child a public figure or a private figure? We don't know for certain. It could be that this kid has a TikTok with 2 million people on there. I don't know. But assuming just a regular kid, even though the kid excels extremely in sports, if she's just doing extracurricular activities and staying out the way, she's private. Not a public figure. Assuming. All right. Technically, here's a definition here. A public figure is someone who voluntarily places themselves into public life, injects themselves into a controversy. All right. Examples: celebrities, Denzel Washington, politicians, Donald Trump, major influences, the lead, a major. Large platforms, media access. This is very important, guys. This right here, the ability to respond, this is very important.
Did anybody give blowback about Biden's, crackhead son that was put out there? He wasn't in the limelight. I'm just saying. Is it safe to say that the daughters of the Obamas that do their thing, if someone talks about them, are they wrong for what they say about them? How many stories that we heard about Sasha and the daughter from the Obama family? I mean, this shit is murky waters, and it's like everyone wants to pick a side. Everyone wants to say, "Oh well, Corey, he bogus." But don't no one want to look at both sides. Like seriously, I mean, if you want to know more about that, go look it up. We're gonna keep it moving and grooving as far as what we're talking about, and getting to another reaction to this shit because we about to get there. You know what I'm saying? And Corey dropped bombs as far as a year ago about this whole video that went out so eloquently convenient while he's going through all this shit with Anton. And I wonder who leaked this year-old video and got old girl back on live at TMZ and all this other shit talking about this shit, which was you know what? I'm gonna let this video ride. Hold on. Let me see what it is. Let me do something right quick. But yeah, this is some shit that's crazy. But this is what we do in the community.
You would do anything to try to be in the spotlight. Look, good attention, bad attention is attention. People will take the bad attention to get some attention. This is her Super Bowl.
I see. And that's why she up there. I hear negative.
So by now, I think you've seen the video.
Shout out to Falset Media for putting
an altercation in front of the Improv Comedy Club in Los Angeles. That video is over a year old, and Corey Holcomb has already addressed the situation at length on his own show.
So a girl was stalking me, like looking for a way to turn me into a lick. some money. A dope fiend who's not smart. I'm gonna prove it. It was a few occasions where the girl tried me, yelling at me at the top of her lungs in front of clubs and everything. And what happened was, after I had enough, after several occasions of her trying to jump it off with me, and I know how she moved, I got her record from DC. She used to live in DC. And I got her drug charge and everything in DC. And I told the comedy club, this girl sell drugs in front of your club and she's drama. I told them that. So look, fast forward to the girl in my face, fuck you, your mama ain't shit. You should have died when you fell off the scooter, your dick ain't shit. All this shit.
And so I was just like, Corey, you're not going to do nothing. Even people were like talking to him like, Corey, you ain't about to let her hype you up and woo, woo, woo. And then I was like, Corey, you didn't learn already from the last time? And he was like, what you talking about? I was like, you don't remember the last time you said you were going to super sock me?
And this is another one that went on a world-class thongathon tour to try to smear this man's character. I don't know why. I guess. I mean, it's always got to be somebody, and it's always somebody that's like unbothered, someone that can kind of take the criticism, someone that is quick-minded and quick-witted and can combat your pettiness with more pettiness. And I'm not saying it's a right thing, but I say it's a righteous thing because look, we all God's children. If I'm coming at you in just, and I'm coming at you, we're having discussions, and you don't like what I'm saying, that's all fine and dandy. You can tell me, hey, look, I'm kind of not like really feeling that what you saying right now, or how you saying it. I kind of feel kind of offended by it right now. You think maybe you can come at me in a different way? And if that other person has enough common sense and compassion, they be like, you know what? My apologies. Let me ask you in a different light. If that's the case, then that's the case, right? But we got a lot of niggerdom shit that happen in our communities. When someone says something that we don't like, you come back with piss and vinegar to piss them off. Okay, now this motherfucker want to sit here and bring up a year-old situation that got resolved, but because of this whole Anton shit, now everybody trying like to come at motherfucking Corey. Was Corey right what he did? All right, fuck it. It is what it is. Yeah, he could have like not said that shit, but he did. Y'all pissed off about it? I didn't heard worse. Our community have heard worse from others outside of our community. They didn't said a whole lot more than what blacks say about blacks in their own community. Don't have me start finding shit. You can find it yourself. You think what Corey said was the fucking creme de la creme of disrespect in the black community? Y'all motherfuckers ain't living long enough.
And you didn't see what God did to you then? And I was like, and then I did the I want to be down Brandy dance in his face again. I said, you don't remember when
I would have paid anything to see this go down between you and him.
All like this. I went like this. And then I was
like this,
like,
yeah. And he,
so I was like, you don't remember both your wrists getting broke when you said you was gonna slap? the super socked the shit out of me. I was like, God didn't tell you I was one of his favorites. He didn't tell you to leave me alone. I said, please believe you keep this up and it's only going to get worse for you. I promise you that.
Yelling in my face, all this shit in front of the clubs. When I show up, this is what she do. Witnesses gonna prove it. That's why I let them talk, because she piled up a lot of evidence against herself. Of course, we was down there. She was with her little boyfriend, nigga. We was like, man, get your bitch on me. Please get your bitch. We got the video of him trying to grab the bitch and her jerking away, because this nigga ain't had no power around him. There's also a video that's going to be seen where the homegirl stood in between us, because it got real intense at one moment. But I'm going to say the homegirl name. The homegirl name is Trina. Because Trina, you part of it. I hate you part of it. I had to grab Trina and put Trina to the side and say, don't get involved in this. So the steady yelling, you died, nigga. Yo, you should have died on that scooter. All that. So I muffed the. I walked up to the. Shut the fuck up. That's what we call it in Chicago when you push a bitch in the head. I muffed the bitch. Look, if I go to jail, because that's an assault. Right. I found out if you do this to somebody, that's an assault. If I go to jail for assault, I ain't scared to go to jail for assault. I don't have a criminal history of walking around fighting all the time and shit like that. Hey, the stalked me and kept talking crazy to me. And
you heard that, right? Some people in these parts of the Midwest don't care about a simple assault charge. If it's in their eyes kind of justified because you all up, the tension's high, you put a lot of y'all didn't know the reason why he even muffed her is because the girl put her hands in his face like that. Like that. Like that. Like all on the forehead region. Talking shit. Because like a lot of these modern day women feel, can't no one tell y'all to stand down. Can't no one tell y'all out of pocket. Can't no one tell y'all what to do. So for so many years and decades and things like that, women be getting away with fucking bloody murder. And you can't tell them that. But all right, let's go.
And I can prove it. I got witnesses. The reason I'm telling y'all all this, because I want everybody to know what's really going on right now.
The framing of this incident now has changed, and the timing of this couldn't be worse because of other things that have happened in the past week. We've talked about them too. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that Corey Holcomb is trying to buy NBC. He's trying to buy ABC, and people are out to get him, but it's obvious that Corey has made some people angry with possibly his content, possibly his influence, right? And they want to paint him in a negative light. And some people that are involved, namely the female comedian, Christina Payne, they're making claims now that are misrepresenting what actually happened.
What are you going to do now that there is a video that seems to support at least the fact that you were punched by Corey?
It is hard even seeing that right now, seeing that playback and having to relive all of this all over again.
Yeah. Like Sweet to say, yeah, pause, wait a minute. Hey, so basically he muffed her in the face. So he didn't know he did not hit her. Because that's what she tried to say, that he hit her. Went to TMZ with it. This is the TMZ shit right now. And if you look at the last video opposed to this video, it don't look like she living too well. Look like she need to eat more chicken and take some vitamins or some shit. She kind of getting like sunken in the face and didn't hit her. That ain't shit. That broad kicked it off first, Why would you put your hands in a man's face? Because a lot of these women feel they can do that. A lot of women, especially bum bitches, not all, but a lot of these bum bitches feel if they put themselves in a position to get into a conflict with a man with means, and that man does something that's not of the likings of society, she can check a bag. He already gave her a chance to back off. She kept on fucking with him for no reason. All she has to do is leave her. Hey, look, there's a whole man. Look, we gonna see this shit because there's a whole breakdown about what happened not only with Corey Holcomb but with other comics during that same time frame. This is bullshit right here. But how quickly people forget. But being we on spaces like this, we don't forget this shit. You know, we do see you.
But it's like almost like what.
I mean, what I'm asking is, are you going to pursue legal action again? The cops felt it was like a stalemate when it happened because they had no video. Now they got video. So I'm wondering, are you over it or are you going to pursue this in court?
Now watch.
I feel like.
Watch. If she knew she had a case, which this case is already a year old and it already got resolved, if she thought that she had a case, she would have said it without all this stammering and stammering. This is some bullshit right here. This is character assassination at its fullest. And I'm not saying that Corey Holcomb was all the way 100 and was right in what he did. Some of us can understand what he did it, but in the masses, a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't understand how petty us niggas in Chicago are. They don't. They don't understand we grew up in the gangster city in the fucking country. They don't understand that shit. The things that blacks had to deal with here in the city of Chicago is nothing like anything else. Nothing other than the South in Mississippi. Look it up. Look at the history of blacks here in this city. Look at the talent that came here from this city. But look at the disparity that has been here in this city. Detroit, wasteland. Wasteland. Anton Daniels is from Detroit. You have nothing on what's going on here in Chicago. Nothing. Nothing. Your stars can't compare. Your singers, okay, you had Motown. Y'all ain't on the same shit as what motherfuckers want to say about us with the Bears in '85. We ain't seen that shit in I don't know how long. So stop talking about it. I'm just saying.
It's
She's working hard to get those tears
What's
up.
the difficult? What's making this so difficult, Christina, to go forward with it?
I feel like Corey's like threatened or tried to silence me, or like where it's like I've been in fear for my life, literally. not able to leave the house sometimes. And so I
Are you fucking serious? I had to get a close up on this one. Are you serious? You serious? You fucking serious? Bitch, you sold drugs. You own drugs. And you can see it in her face right now that she be fucking with that shit. This shit is ridiculous. I get that Corey went off the rails. I'm sorry that some of y'all out here don't understand that kind of energy and time from men in the Midwest. I'm sorry. Especially Chicago. We petty as fuck. We would talk about mama. We would talk about your no good daddy. We would talk about your aunt that got one leg longer than the other and got to walk on the fucking curb to keep her balance. We'll talk about your stupid ass, retarded ass uncle that's so stupid he be outside of your front house mowing dirt. We own that shit. Y'all don't know nothing about them dozens. Y'all don't know nothing about cracking as it elevated in Chicago. The other terminology for it. It's probably some other ones. I'm old, so I don't know. All I know was the dozens and cracking on motherfuckers. If it's something else, please put it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to tell you. We didn't have legends in the shy in these kind of going back and forth those that would make motherfucker want to shoot. You thought the Dave Chappelle's and the motherfucking Cat Wilson on them motherfuckers was doing something? No. Dolomite, all them. A lot of them fucking got shit from whoever they influences was and others from what they heard men and motherfuckers say here in Chicago. I said what I said. You think I'm lying? Look it up.
I know you say you're in fear for your life. We mentioned the fact that he got a restraining order against you.
We have a restraining order against each other.
And you have one against him as well. Since
because
then,
he brought the liars to court and confused the judge, and we didn't have the video yet. So we literally got the video the day after court, literally. So I never went back to pursue like, oh, let me get an appeal or nothing like that. Like my attorney literally kind of gave up after.
In fact, the video that was released is a limited piece of an ongoing harassment that she provoked Corey and other comedians. That's what's also being left out of this. There were some other comedians that have similar stories to what's going on with that.
Okay, there was a brother who is a witness to everything that happened by the comedy club. Both times with this lady, which is not what she said. She wanted to make it seem like it's an isolated incident. No, this is a crazy, and I became one of her victims. It's a lot of people that's victims of this, but this brother was a witness to both things. In fact, the same thing she did to me, she did to him. And I hate putting people on the spot like this, but I got to tell the truth. I want somebody else to know what happened, because if I say it, it's just my word against hers. Witnesses mean something, everybody. I never wanted to taint what he finna say, so I didn't talk to him that much, but this is my brother from Detroit, the D, Corey Sherrill, who is a better man than me. You all right, brother?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. It's crazy, but yeah, I'm good, bro.
I know, man. That look, don't feel weird. The one thing my people told me is the truth has no alibi. So we just finna tell the truth. Homeboy, the first night, we ain't even talk about the night where it turned into a physical altercation. The first night when I came up to the comedy club, it was the middle of a whole bunch of with you and a crazy lady. What didn't she get physical with you?
Yeah, she did actually. She walked up to me and snatched my phone on my hand. And she was talking crazy about all the men outside, like, you know, saying there was a comedian outside. She was like, can you take a picture of it? So I have the new iPhone. I'm like, yeah, I'll take the picture. So I've taken a picture and she just come through, snatched my phone on my hand. I don't have no type of relationship with her, with anybody out here that I play like that. And so then she's like, girl, do you know him? Somebody sent me a picture of you before. These comedians are weird. I wouldn't keep them outside with my 12-year-old niece. And I just was like, hold on. I was like, hold on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how you just come to my life with this energy? So I told her, I'm like, chill out. I'm like, why you putting me in this pellet? Like, I don't even play like that, you know, like at all. And so from me and her going, she said, I said what I said, all these niggas out here. And I was just like, you know, I got to defend myself, man. Like, I mean, so I said something to her. I'm like, you got me fucked up. Like, this ain't even how women from Detroit, I don't been this, that. Well, Auntie Gina say this is that motherfucker, a drop behavior. Right. Pussy don't act like that, dog. Like the women that I interact with, they cool with being in their feminine energy. We outside roasting. I can count on one hand how many women I've seen out there, even in our atmosphere. They really just watch us because we can handle it. It's you know what I'm saying? We ain't really out there trying to. So I haven't heard nobody but her say, yo mama. She was talking about my mama, man. Like, you know, in my comedy, you share what you go through in your comedy. She like, your mama's a crackhead. That's why you went to prison. Just like all over me telling her I got about it. So I'm not allowed to say, hey, I don't play like that.
Hey, Corey, do you ever go back and forth with her like how we go back and forth joking? Have you ever gone back and forth with her joking?
Never.
I've never seen anybody out there going back and forth. Because everybody knows you're crazy. But I'm not trying to put my
but no. So when that happened, you was down, you was talking, like maybe like let's say 20 feet away from me. You called my name. You was like, Corey, come down here, man. He was like, bro, don't let nobody let you, you know what I'm saying, get you off your square, dog. Like, man, something wrong with her. You like, something obviously wrong with her. You don't be in nothing. And then when you did that, we talked. She was still down there loud by herself. We down there talking. At this point, I'm not saying that no more. OG said, hey, man, I'm like, bet, you right, dog. Out of nowhere, she gets ready to say bye to everybody. Now, mind you, none of us, we all like, we're uncomfortable because her dude can't even control her. You got her dude, he's security. So he has the right to tell me, hey, man, you need to leave. He's telling her to leave. So he's using his security skills, telling her to leave. Out of there. But hey, she still, she run the shit. She runs. I don't even understand what's going on. I ain't never seen that. Shout out. I'm being honest, bro. We don't even know how to explain it. So she come in, she go say bye to one comedian. She get real close to Corey, in his face, like, bye. I'm like, you know, then she gets to me. She was like, bye, nigga, bye. I'm just like, and Corey, like, and I'm standing there, bro, because I don't know. Like, I just.
And it's the same one that was just on TMZ not too long ago, crying that she was a victim, crying that Corey was being a brute, crying that, you know, she got so disrespected and no one protected her and this, that, and the third. And you was out there with your nigga, which was a security guard for that improv comedy fucking show, you know. But you out here with a gang of niggas roasting each other. That's comedians. And like I said, real professionals in this shit. And even on the amateur level, A lot of us in our history and in our younger years, when we used to do that shit with each other, we took it for what it was. You just better come back with some other shit, especially if you had egg on your face at the end of it. It wasn't none of this, oh, I gotta shoot you, I gotta beat you up, I gotta fuck you up. No. You took it for what it was. You took your L, you took your win. It is what it is. But not saying that you wasn't less than. And this is the shit that be killing me with today's time. Everyone's so fucking sensitive and so willing to try to get internet clout and go viral for whatever reason. Like I said, even if it's bad fucking publicity, it's still publicity all the same. Y'all think y'all hurting Corey with all this bullshit y'all doing? He's still gonna keep doing what he doing, y'all. I know y'all didn't like some of the shit that he was saying and how he moved. And I ain't saying he's 100% correct in doing it. He could have moved a different way. True enough. But he didn't. Just like everyone else don't move the way everyone wants them to move. So what we gonna do is go on a motherfucking bounty hunter fucking, safari to just downgrade everyone that does shit that you don't like?
I want to just tell jokes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's going on. And Corey, like, somebody needs to get this. If somebody love her, man, get her, man. This is what you said, bro. You didn't even go there, bro. You was like, if somebody love this, get her. Like, somebody need to get her cousin out there. Everybody's scared.
And anyway, so, okay, that was one incident. That wasn't even the incident that happened last week.
No, it wasn't.
Last week.
And I gotta remind you of an incident. We went to a Caribbean restaurant. I bumped into you. This is a coincidence. And she was there. If it was drama, bro, it would have happened there. We enjoyed our food.
You was there, Craig?
Nobody didn't even talk about her. Nobody's not thinking about this lady. That's the thing about it that I want to say.
I'm so glad you brought that up, Corey, because see, that's why this past week when she was doing that thing to start some shit with me, that's why I was like, man, what is the problem? What's going on? Because I thought that shit, I was like, fuck it, it's over. But you brought up the incident when we all was at the restaurant and you happened to come in there and she was over there, but she was quiet that day. Maybe she was on her meds. That's what I'm saying. What can we say? But this past week at the Improv is the main one that I wanted to ask you about. Didn't I tell her what we found out now to be her husband at least 3 times? Hey, man, come get your bitch. Did I say that?
And he tried to, and she did too.
It's on video that she tried to. It's because all that's on video. It's on trial where he tried to pull her away, and the bitch was like, just like you said, I'm glad this is on video because I did everything I could to de-escalate it because this is the second time it happened. But the bitch is acting like, oh, a nigga just did something to her. No, your man was out there. So let me ask you this. Do you remember after everything happened, didn't that say this what I wanted to happen? Am I lying?
That's the first thing she screamed out, man. It was everybody looked at her like, what? Like I was waiting for this to happen. I'm like, what?
That man, you don't even know. See, it's like most people don't have witnesses. Unfortunately, when you get into it with somebody like a female, it be people at home. Like if you get into it with your lady and it's a domestic situation, it's your word against hers. This cuckoo, I am about to destroy this today, not because I got time to do it, because I have to do it. This a lying ass. Now,
well, I just wanted to say one thing, man, that was weird. That I just want to put emphasis
you better than me also, because that knocked that phone. I don't know what would have happened if that did that to me, but I'm just saying.
That made me nervous, man. I don't know what's going on, dude. Because like this, but the thing that was the most weirdest thing, man, is the disrespect she was just speaking on your mom, dog. Like,
but anyway,
this why it was weird is because like You didn't even say that. Like, usually something said to make somebody go there. She said whatever, dog. Your mama.
She was trying
to. She was foaming at the mouth, bro. We was just looking at her like,
Corey.
Hey, Corey, I just want to add one last thing, man. When the thing is this, we all got in the middle of everything before anything could happen. Like, she's a light-skinned woman. Like, if you would have hit her, bro, the drama that she's trying to already create, she would have had eye exams, her face being shown. And that's what she wanted. She really wanted to be punched by you, fall, hurt, injured. You know, and it's I don't know what's going on at home, man. You know, I don't condone.
The police was at her house that night, and she don't know I know. The police was at her house for something else. And when the police come to your house, it's a report. So come on, trying to make it seem like I hit her. I'm a woman beater.
Her to leave. You asked the security to leave. He's like, you work here. At one point, you like, you work here. You can't make her leave.
Man,
like, we was all looking like, what is he there for?
Hey,
because like the reaction, because he came so wild at you, Corey. You an OG legend, man. You know,
man,
me and West
hold on.
legend.
Did I have that nigga on the ground? Did I have that nigga on the ground?
Bro, it was
with up wrists. I was waiting on that. That's why I was telling him, hey, homie, get your.
Damn, man. What?
It was bad, man. It was bad out there.
It was bad.
We done been out there for years. We never seen guys get into it like that.
Never.
There's been disagreements out there, but fellas respect each other. Want me to tell you why? Because men kill each other. Yeah. This is a bitch who taking advantage of her gender, trying to act like something happened, like we was doing the dozens. Don't nobody play with you. Everybody know you were crazy.
I can only go on what has been said about this already. The case has already been adjudicated in a court of law, right? So at this point, just releasing the video is only causing people who already had a bias about Corey Holcomb to.
And it also raises the eyebrow. Why did it come out now? Why did it come out now? Because motherfucking Corey Holcomb laced up fucking Anton Daniels soft ass. That's why. I know everybody got their own opinions about who they got going on and this, that, and third. I get it. Everyone got their opinions on about what Corey did and how he handled it, how Anton did and how he handled it. But guess what? You know what would have really happened? If Anton was smart and not so bloodthirsty to just get internet fame for any old kind of bullshit, whether it was positive or negative. After that first encounter that he had on the 5150 show, yeah, she needed that money. But if Anton was a real one, he would have said later down the road, maybe a day or two after that fucking first interview, and was like, man, shit was fucked up. It went left. I got heated. He got heated. I might have said some shit that was uncalled for, that was disrespectful. Because, sorry, the level of saying you are ass kisser of men to you saying, oh, well, you suck the dick of the black people, mainly men, is a totally different hit. It's a totally different understanding. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck where the fuck you from or who the fuck you are. Ain't no real man that moves as a man is going to deal with another man telling him to invite himself to his private parts and him not feel a certain way. Yeah, was Corey wrong for going the way he went? Maybe. These are public figures. You're dealing with one of the most raunchiest comedians since Paul Mooney and Richard Pryor and Red Fox. Let me ask y'all a question. If Anton Daniels was around and Red Fox had a podcast in the same gender, and he told Red Fox he sucked dick of the black folk, what you think Red Fox should do? What you think Paul Mooney would do? Other than probably he might say, "Well, come on in the back." I mean, whatever. That's beside the point. That's beside the point. That's another story for another time. But Bernie Mac, how about that? Let him say some shit like that to Bernie Mac, and see how Bernie Mac take that shit. I'm just giving it 100. But you know, what do I know? I'm just a man trying to build a platform in the state of Illinois the best way I know how. Here's another debacle of what's been going on with Anton Daniels. And this is from a podcast called Mr. Morning 9738. He's, another content creator. And if y'all want to go check him out, go check him out. Tell him the Black Bottom Broadcast sent you. But he basically said that Anton refuses to listen. He refuses to listen to people to correct his fault. He wants to point out everybody else's, but don't like it when the finger is pointed back at him.
Pay for a meal if you don't have to. And it ain't that they want to be treated like a lady. It's just that they just don't want to pay no money.
I want my refund back.
Some women, not all women. You know what I'm saying?
What Slimmy's saying, though, it's like the feminine part of masculinity.
I ain't arguing at all. I mean, I say that all the time. But I, as far as this conversation goes, I just think women they're able to play both sides because honestly, most men are suckers.
Hold on. Oh, my bad. I thought I was talking. New York motherfuckers is weird. Like, real talk. They do that shit to them. Look, let a New York motherfucker talk to somebody from Chicago like that and see how far it goes. New York just built a certain kind of way. Chicago is just built a certain kind of way. It ain't the same. New York, Chicago ain't the same. They weird out there like that. Them motherfuckers ain't got no alleys. They weird out there like that. Got super rats. They weird out there like that. Hell, the gangs of New York, they literally was slaughtering each other in the middle of fucking Providence and boroughs and shit. They didn't give a fuck. They weird like that. Their history is a whole lot different than ours. So how they get out there ain't got nothing to do with us. So yeah, they do that bullshit. Let them do it in Chicago. Anyway, let's go.
And they're gonna allow it. They're gonna allow it. You don't have to. All right, so we're going for the same job, and this woman, she don't have to work as hard. She don't have to meet all the qualifications just because she's a woman. Just because you, for instance, you gotta let so many women in the workplace.
Mm-hmm.
So she just gets the job. Shit like that. Like,
Yeah.
you don't have to meet all the qualifications. That's not working and earning your spot. Some women don't have to earn their keep.
Well, why
Just
should
get
they?
it.
Why should they?
Why shouldn't they?
But there's
like you want to compete with men.
Compete. No, they want to beat men, and so you'll take every advantage.
So listen up right here, guys. Anton is about to expose why he's the way he is. Listen up, very, very clear.
I think that's what I'm saying. I think that's the difference. People keep saying, and even myself, I've made a mistake in saying women want to compete with men. I don't think that they want to compete with men. I think that they just want to win. And the difference is, it's like this diversity, equity, and inclusion shit or whatever, right? They don't really care about that shit. The only reason they don't care about as far as, like, I don't believe that women are really advocating for women's rights. I think that women advocate for a leg up to compete better. I think that they feel as though they are able to compete. They'll just take every handicap to go along with it. Like if you felt like you was the best person, if you felt like you was the best person on a golf course, but you could still get a handicap in order to get a leg up on somebody, would you?
No.
Even if it was $1 million prize at the end of it?
Listen.
No, I don't want no handicaps. I don't want no handouts.
Bullshit.
I want to earn it.
Bullshit.
I want to earn it.
Bullshit.
No, there's no bullshit.
Nobody is going to say I want to earn it when $1 million on the line.
Cap. I will.
You're going to take whatever advantage you can get in order to get the $1 million.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stop it right there.
Great spot.
Wow. Wow. If you don't know, you don't know. If you ain't been watching over the last couple of weeks, then you're not gonna catch what the fuck he just did. He just basically told you, by any means necessary, he gonna get that money. If he gotta fucking go on a world-class thongathon tour, talking to everybody but the motherfucker that he had an issue with face to face, that he will beat their ass. He was shaking like a stripper. He was nervous. He wasn't gonna do nothing. I'm from Detroit. Man, they ain't fuck with me. And all these motherfuckers on this panel gets paid by him, from what I've heard. And he does this panel 3 times a week on his page. He left Lapeef Network to start his own shit. He used Lapeef to get his name out there, to start his own shit, and took people that was on the Lapeef Network to get in his circle. And from what I'm hearing, he pays people $5,000 a show. That's a lot of money. And he does this show 3 times a week. And depending on who's on that show, the regular, they make $5,000 each live stream. Some of these motherfuckers ain't gonna try to tell them what's real because they don't want to lose that bag and they don't want to risk him going on a period degrading them for betraying them. He one of them kind of niggas. He think he got the control to do what he want and say and act towards everybody else. But how dare you hold him accountable?
Anton just told us that he'll take every advantage. Let me say that one more time. Anton Daniel just spoke to the world and said he would take every advantage to get $1 million. Some of y'all might be stuck on the $1 million, but he's just told y'all this nigga will go to any means necessary to win, to get a bag, to be that guy. And that is why he is in the position he is in today. And I call this bystander's betrayal is because y'all gonna see a lot of videos today of a lot of niggas trying to tell Anton the right thing to do. But he don't ever want to do the right thing.
Your film study is impeccable.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Shark. Yeah, we reaching, and we glad you caught the bait. As we
got him, classic.
Got him, you know, things go over the little dumb niggas' head these days, man. So we're gonna go ahead and keep moving. But y'all don't understand that y'all gonna see a lot of clips today of Anton not heeding to the advice of those around him. And when he tried to get the advice, y'all gonna see a lot of times where he overtalks people. And this is betrayal, dog. This is bystander betrayal. Nobody was willing to talk to him. Nobody was willing to tell him don't go this far. Like my boy Classy was saying, the worst thing, what you said your dad said about the worst person that
Yeah, my pops always told me never beef with a person that give a F less than you do because they're willing to go farther than you'll go.
Remember that. Never do that. Never try to go lower than a person that don't give two shits about what they got going on. Because they don't feel like they ain't got nothing to lose. They don't care. This is what a lot of y'all out there in content land don't understand about Corey. I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying what he said was right. But you can't keep poking the bear and think that bear ain't gonna get up and bite your ass. Okay? Let's say if you was in Corey's position, how would you react? That's a good question. How would y'all react if someone came at you reckless like how Anton did after y'all done had this face to face and it didn't work out and it went totally left and he had to kick you up off his shit. And then you go on a world-class thongathon tour and start talking all this fucking sugar honey iced tea. Shout out to Messi Michon. All this shit.
Never beef with a person that give less of a than you do. Yeah, trying to keep it clean. You feel me?
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I've been working on it.
You're good. But that's what you guys are seeing here with Anton Daniels. Like a lot of y'all in the chat won't understand it. What's up, homie? He said, "What's good? New Orleans in here? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Louisiana.
What up, baby?
Yeah. So a lot of people don't understand that Anton just told everyone why he makes the moves he makes. He's willing to go to any extent to get what he feels he deserves. He's willing to take any shortcuts. He's willing to put his daughter on the line. He's willing to put his wife on the line. And we're going to keep chopping this up. Because Classy made a good point, man. Nobody was really calling him out, dog. Nobody's really calling out what's really going on here. And that's what we're going to do here tonight. Myself and
I know.
Put up on his end. But we're going to cut up a lot of film tonight. This is a film study, man. So if you don't watch sports, if you ain't a person who likes to understand why the game didn't really go the way it should have went, this might not be the show for you. But if you somebody who really want to understand psychology, you really want to understand what niggas go wrong, we're gonna play all the film for you today. That first film happened yesterday.
That was yesterday?
It was yesterday. But we finna go all the way back to the beginning. In the beginning. So what you got to say before we move on, my guy?
I think I mentioned it. I mentioned it on my stream, but I'll mention it again here for sure, is that, you know, I've always took the position that people who are overly about money, I don't trust them. I always said, like, this is a question that I ask people just to measure who I'm dealing with, not to judge them, but to measure, right? I always ask people, if the richest person on the planet Earth came to you with a blank check and they say, write any number on this check you want, you know, for whatever your reasons are. You ain't got to explain it to me, right? Whatever number you want is yours. You know what I'm saying? How people answer that question, it just gives me an understanding of who I'm talking to. That's all. That's all. Nothing. I'm not trying to say I could prejudge them totally off none of that, but I've heard people say 20 billion. I done heard people say as little as 10K. I done heard people say, you get what I'm saying? So when you ask that, but the 20 billion people, the 100 million people, the quadrillion dollar people, you got to watch them real close, bro, because everything for sale. They loyalty, they integrity, they dignity, they pride, you know what I'm saying? They'll compromise everything for sale. You feel me? When money is just absolutely first for you. You know what I'm saying? You put your family out there on the ledge. You feel what I'm saying? And then look, for the sake of money, back out the blocks when it's time to protect the most. We'll get to it, I'm sure. I don't know what the film, I don't know what all the footage is that we got to tap into. I'm sure we're gonna get to it, but you see what I'm saying? So anytime people start talking about money, and that's all the conversation, that's the top of all. Yeah, but what about the bread? Everything spin back around the block to the bread. You just got to watch them real close. That's all I'm gonna say for now, because I'm sure we got a lot more to get to.
Yeah, we got a lot of film. What's good? My Louisiana guy, he said questions will be answered with just a few questions from me. Yes, sir. Y'all gonna see a lot tonight. We're gonna show the playbook tonight. We're gonna show the playbook. My boy in the building, Plug, said he chose to go against a man who talked ish about his own family. What the F did you think he would do or wouldn't do? Think, nigga, think. Hey, he said he spoke on Kevin Hart's $1 billion deal for his name. Hey, none of that's important tonight, guys. We're gonna stay right here on Anton. We can't take any of the pressure off of Anton tonight. What's up, Sonny? What's up, Sonny? Welcome in to Sonny. So, y'all, we're gonna take y'all back to the beginning to knock out this playbook. You know, because sometimes you got to know what the defense ran the game before. You got to know what the offense like, the favorite play. So we're gonna start right here, man. We're gonna start right here. This is the aftermath right after Anton leaves the Corey Holcomb show. Pay attention. I'm gonna have to call out somebody I really don't want to call out tonight, but I'm gonna have to call them out.
Uh-oh.
We knew you was coming.
What up, though?
What's happening?
I'm still setting up. I'm just getting into the hotel.
Okay.
What do y'all want to know? Go ahead, get your questions out.
Man, I told we should already had the conversation rolling, man. Y'all waiting on orders. Anton would have wanted you to have the conversation rolling already.
Do I have? Okay, I got it now.
Share my screen. Let's get it started.
All right. Give me a second.
I don't know what it looked like from everybody else's perspective.
I can show it. It wasn't no air.
We waited. We didn't even look or nothing. People were telling us to
you
comment.
ain't look.
Oh, they've been
I saw the whole thing from beginning to end. I don't need no replay.
Focus, because I know at the end of the day, he wants us to focus over here. Okay.
I put it up. I'm telling you, man. All right, here we go.
I would suggest everybody once that stream in.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
You haven't.
I hear you.
You don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You're too busy.
And see, and right there was the start of the disrespect. What you talking about? He ain't got the capacity to listen. You know, he called him all kind of names too. He called him Neanderthal. You know, all kind of shit. You know, so what are we talking about? Oh, everyone out here online is upset because Corey went harder. Anton went low. Hell, plus purgatory on this nigga when it came to clapping back. And he's wrong for it, right? And now Anton's the victim because he makes money and he brags about it. Hell, everybody out here makes money. Bragging about it doesn't make you about you a fucking dollar. So what are we talking about?
Capacity, my capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you're talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it, and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
Here you go, right here.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
No, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah,
I
you do.
tell you. I don't do that.
Tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it, homie. I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking.
You say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit, you go. Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not crossing up on me.
Yo,
we good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit.
Put the microphone right down, right now, and going up. I don't give
no, sir. No, sir.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not.
Okay, here we go. All right, now Anton. Let me move this out the screen right here.
How do I? Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna ask you what was this right here, but before I get into you, Anton, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you the perception of it. All right.
You can say whatever you want to say.
Okay, so the perception of it from a man point of view, this is two men having passionate conversations. This is one man thinking that he's harder than the other, and the other man proving that he's not. And then they being right here.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
That nigga was like this.
Yeah.
He was holding the microphone like this, nigga. That's
okay.
That's the honest to God on everything.
Look at Slimmy face, bro.
Stripper, bro.
Look at Q face. Look at Slimmy face, bro.
So for everybody who's been, now I follow Anton, guys. I watch Anton very closely for years now. 2K never backed down from an argument or a debate from Anton. 2K was just about to tell that Negro how he really looked.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody missed that. He never let 2K speak again the rest of that night.
Nope.
He knew 2K was going to have the same outlook that probably 95% of people who grew up the way 2K did. Y'all are going to see throughout this conversation tonight and all his conversation, he never allows the people around him to tell him the truth. He will out-talk you. He will over-talk you. He would tell you, no, that's not what you've seen. He's going to give you all the adjectives about the other person. He's going to tell you the hands were shaking, and he's going to do all these things to make things, because he just told us on the first video, y'all, I'll take whatever advantage I can take to win. Just like Classic just said, look at Slimmy.
Mm-hmm. Look at his face.
You couldn't pause that on a better face if you tried. That looked like a face saying, nigga, you lied.
Yeah.
But all these people up here before I let.
And it's fucked up. And it's fucked up. But there's more. There is more. And after this, we wrapping this up. Cause we going long and strong. But I get how everybody else is trying to paint this. I get it. But it's this man's character, man, that is fucking it up for himself. Not for everyone else. It's for himself. But take this as a masterclass of understanding that this ain't where it is at. This is not how you're supposed to move as a man. It's not. But Anthony Circle is watching, and Fatty spoke out about this shit. So let's, hey,
You're gonna
it's
hear
all
Fatty speak about Anton.
everyone's own minds about
And
it.
Fatty's gonna be realistic. But watch how much it took for him to be realistic about Anton. He had to be called out to be realistic about his friend, dog. And I'm gonna tell you this: any friend of mine, man, call me out. It shouldn't take 300 panels, 5,000 reactions. It shouldn't take all that. Somebody should have told Anton, hey, slow your brakes, dog. Slow your brakes, dog.
Hit that like button, y'all.
You knew that man was going to talk about your daughter. But like y'all knew that. Y'all knew what he was going to do. See, Devaney said, fact. I'm telling you, somebody should have told him, pump the brakes, dog. Like I respected the aftermath part. Like coming to the hotel, you still got, you got your ego stroked a little bit. You got Mika still at the hotel with you. She's still with you, whatever. I respect that part. But that next day when you walk up and we catch phase in Detroit. I beat up my cousin, man. You see my knuckles? Y'all started letting him go too far. Y'all let him go too far. If he would have kept his comments from just that night, y'all would have never heard again from Corey Holcomb about Anton Daniels.
Ooh.
I can guarantee you. Corey would have left it where it was because he said his piece after the show. Corey went another, hour and a half, 2 hours?
Yeah.
He gave his piece. You even did a great piece on it, showing the aftermath of what Corey said that kind of broke everything down for everybody. That's what I don't think people understand. It's like, dog, sometimes you got to understand, hey, you won. You won. Y'all both won. Y'all both came out unscathed. Nobody had to get two-piece. Nobody had to get locked up. Nobody had to do a lawsuit. But you chose a route that you know you shouldn't have chosen.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep telling everybody, we talked about this a few months ago, man. I told you everybody, it's content versus reality today, y'all. And it's going to be a lot of content creators out there getting a lot of reality checks. Slide up on the wrong content creator. It won't be friendly.
Nope.
I'm telling y'all right now, it won't be friendly. Don't take these smiles, these laughs, these jokes. I'm telling y'all, it won't be nice, dog. Stop. Keep creating be a creator, but don't create chaos. Because niggas that don't care,
we don't care. We don't care.
Everybody, Corey's not a content creator, dog.
No.
He's a comedian that chooses to talk once a week on Tuesday.
Yep.
One time a week, dog. Rest of that, he on the road. He making money, hand over fist.
Mm-hmm.
Those are not the people that you want to have this pissing contest with, dog. Because Corey life is going to look the same with or without YouTube. Let me say that for everybody in the back room. Corey can be off of YouTube today and be the same Corey Holcomb tomorrow.
That's the benefit of standing on your integrity. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't have the high ceiling of potential to make $1 trillion, right? Because speaking your truth ain't gonna get you that type of money. But whatever your earning potential is stabilized because it's built off the back of you being you. So it won't fluctuate. So let's say Corey getting $250,000 a year. He gonna keep making that till he pass away. Cause all
and I can respect what they just said behind that, because like, okay, before recent, I was only doing one night a week, and that was on Tuesdays. But I decided to bring it on Tuesdays and Fridays on my page, on my channel. Why? Because what I've noticed in the content space on YouTube, when there are people that are just saturating the market, they're trying to corner the market. And there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, look, all you content creators that got 20, 30, 40, 100, 150,000 subscribers or more, man, kudos to y'all, man. I wish I can get to that point. But at the same time, just like everybody else that's trying to do this and trying to get ahead in it, they're trying to make some extra money. This is extra money if you're successful in your YouTube endeavors, opposed to your personal life. But there are some content creators that just go over and beyond, and they make this a career. They make this a business, like the MTRs, the O'Shea Duke Jacksons, the Tasha K's, the Samuel Jackson, the Kevin Samuels. That I say Samuel Jackson. God damn it. Yeah, that's gonna be the next bill. It's gonna be not Samuel Adams, it's gonna be Samuel Jackson. Good choice, motherfucker. But anyway. Simple to peas. God rest their souls. You know, the Flock, the Adam 22s, you know, motherfuckers that gotta be online to be relevant because they ain't got no talent nowhere else. And I'm not shitting on them, but can they be a content creator and work?
Because all he got to do is keep being Corey. His brand is him authentically. I'll take that. Yep. I'll take that. Instead of 100 million and you don't got freedom of speech no more, or instead of 200 million, but you can't protect your family the old-fashioned way. Because I promise you right now, man, somebody say something about my mama, I promise you we gonna figure out a way to set it up. We gonna figure out a way to set it up. I promise you that. I'll come far and wide, and I ain't gonna go to jail for it. We gonna sanction it. I will pay you to fight me. You gonna stand on what that was you just said about my folk. Yeah, I promise you that. Yeah, the old-fashioned way too. Ain't no, I'm calling a lawyer and I've got advisement. I don't need no advice on this. I don't need no advice. I don't need no advice. You played, and you played wrong. You play wrong, you lay wrong. You feel what I'm saying? That's just ain't no, all alleged, of course, for content creation purposes and entertainment, obviously. All of this is lies. I'm just being entertaining. But I'm just saying though, you got to have a set of principles. If you don't, what you around here for? Why are you even here?
But he just told us he don't have a set of principles, y'all. That's why that first clip was very important. That first clip is laying the groundwork to understand that when a nigga tell you that they'll take any, the word any is very important. They would take any advantage to get what they need. So welcome, Anton. You found another nigga who would take any advantage.
Also what was telling though?
Yeah.
In that interaction in the first clip, he said, I think that women just want to win. They were talking about tactics of women.
Yeah.
And he agreed that he would use those tactics. They were talking about the tactics of women. And he thought it was a great idea.
Hell yeah.
Keep that in mind. He just told you quietly, I'm a bitch. Sorry for the profanity, y'all. If the kids watching, I'm sorry, y'all. I know some people be having the kids around. You feel me?
And we are going to drop the link tonight for everybody in here. We're going to drop the link after we cut up a couple more clips. We're going to drop the link. Want to hear y'all opinion about this bystanders betrayal. But I want y'all to hear something. I want y'all to hear the truth will eventually come out. So here we go.
I will talk your neck. I will mute myself again. I will mute myself again.
Bro, first of all, I never called you no name. You came on saying, yo, you're a feminine man. I didn't call you no name.
No, that's what y'all said.
Bro,
that's what y'all said.
Oh, my God. Bro, when I talk to people, my friends, bro, it's not even conscious. It's like my man talked to me, he from the South, I'm gonna mock him I'm gonna talk like he talked to me. It's a joke. But that's what I'm saying. You got in your feelings. You can't take a joke. I'm not, hold on, let me finish, Sean. Because none of that shit fades nothing I'm saying. What I'm saying is you brought up me and said, yo, why don't you leave this space alone? Why don't you leave this shit alone? Don't deal with this space if you're gonna talk about it. Tell that shit to Anton. Because if you don't like black men, hold on, bro. Because I was really responding to Fantastic. I was just using your example as an example, but since you got such your feelings,
you are being passive aggressive,
bro. Let me finish my point.
I'm going to mute myself again.
I was using your point as an example to respond to Fantastic. You made a point about I need to get out of something that I don't want to fuck with. Great, that's a fair point if that's what you think I'm doing. I'm not, but that's your point. Cool. So I'm reversing that and putting it back on Anton. If he don't like black culture, and if he don't like black men, and if he think black men are stupid, and if he think black culture is negative, leave it alone. Don't have black albums behind your background when you go live. Don't have the Chronic on your wall and the Fugees album and the Wu-Tang album. That's somebody that's trying to appeal to black men and black interests and black culture. Don't have a bunch of Jordans behind your wall. Don't try to have this aesthetic as if you're really a part of that. Even when him and Corey got into it, the first thing he says, yo, I'm from Detroit. That's some black nigga shit. When you rep, that's repping your hood. That's saying I'm from this place. These are all black cultures, colloquial expressions that at the same time he tries to shit on. So I brought your point up to prove that if you could say, hey, if you don't like something, leave it alone, you can see the same thing to him. That's all I was saying.
Okay. Y'all heard that, right? This is one of the first people besides Classic who called out the people in his circle. Now listen up.
I agree with you. Anton is a hypocrite. He complains about black culture, and then he has crackhead Lamar Odom and Fleece Johnson on his show. I agree. You are not going to...
Right. And not only... And not only that he had Fleece Johnson on his show, Fleece Johnson was pitching Wu. Fleece Johnson told him, asked him, would you turn me down if I wanted to get at you? And Fleece Johnson said he was handsome in his eyes. The known booty bandit, the motherfucker that was on the Boondocks that they talked about, if you saw that episode, that's what it was referenced from, Fleece Johnson. And you thought that Corey was going to take lightly to him saying you suck D of the black community? You sex playing them? Man, come on, man. You don't think he was going to get messy? Now, he probably would have let it go, like they said. But Anton wanted to go on a world-class thongathon tour and talk about what he can do to him. He's shaking. I'd have whooped his ass, but you didn't. Claiming you from Detroit. Corey never said, well, shit, nigga, I'm from Chicago. What? If you
nothing from me,
fatty, bro.
Because I already said it. Is mocking a person accent that is friendly to you, is that disrespectful, Illa?
Bro, it wasn't even conscious, bro.
I asked a question. You never did that to me. I talked with you so many times. You never did that to me. Why did you do it today?
Bro, it's a reflex, bro. I'm a joking ass.
You never did that to me, Illa.
Sean, when we talk, do I do that to you?
Illa, you were a part of my team for a year.
So don't stop it there. Did you hear what Fatty said?
I heard what he said. He said it in plain English. I'm shocked that he said it so plainly. I'm still trying to take it in. He might have just played with his money. Ain't he tied in with his money?
Let's Let's see what he said.
That statement might have cost him a couple dollars, didn't it?
Here we go.
That's somebody that's trying to appeal to black men and black interests and black culture. Don't have a bunch of Jordans behind your wall. Don't try to have this aesthetic as if you're really a part of that. Even when him and Corey got into it, the first thing he says, yo, I'm from Detroit. That's some black nigga shit. When you rep, that's repping your hood. That's saying I'm from this place. These are all black cultures, colloquial expressions that at the same time he tries to shit on. So I brought your point up to prove that if you could say, hey, if you don't like something, leave it alone, you can see the same thing to him. That's all I was saying.
Okay. I agree. I agree with you. Anton is a hypocrite. He complains about black culture, and then he has crackhead Lamar Odom and Fleece Johnson on his show. I agree. You are not going to hear nothing from me because I already said it. Is mocking a person accent that is friendly to you.
Stole that from my boy Classic. Sometimes you gotta get it slow.
Well, good luck to Fatty, because Fatty be fucking with him like that, and Fatty might have fucked up his money with him on that. Like, real talk. What do we have to learn behind all of this? What we learned is that social media, money, and clout would change you. That's what we're gonna learn. That's what we will learn. That social media and clout and the ability to get things that is normally not readily available to you before you had these things. Some people don't know how to act. Y'all can talk all the shit y'all want about Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb been in this business for over 30 goddamn years. Never changed. Anton has changed since he got his little status over the last 5 years. And he actually piggybacked off of Kevin Samuels. Because out of all the content creators, when Kevin died, he was the only one that went out there to Oklahoma, other than Dennis Sperling, that went to that man's funeral. You know? All y'all praised all these other, he praised all these other content creators, this, that, and the third. I don't know if he talked about Sinful. I know O'Shea was friends with Kevin and Sinful. God rest those two brothers' souls. But it's the shit that happens. When a motherfucker in the community gets money, don't know what to do with themselves when they get it, and get a little bit beside themselves. But we're going to see where all this shit's going to lead. Is he going to sue him? Is he not going to sue him? We already understand that a lot of people didn't like what Corey said about this man's family, but, you know, that's collateral. That's the casualties of war. You did it. And you admitted it. You said you're going to make $1 million off of him. Not only that, you said you're going to do whatever it takes to get that money. Whether it's defame a person, steal from a person, suck off other people's ideas and minds, and other things. because that Mika, I'll be surprised if Mika deals with him anytime in the near future. I'm gonna be honest. If she's smart, she won't. But that's yet to be seen. Shit. We didn't ran way past our shit. We over 4.5 hours. Almost 4.5 hours. Hey, I appreciate everyone. If you've been here this far, you are definitely a part of the Black Bottom Roscast. Please like, share this damn video. Tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend to tune into the Black Bottom Roscast and hit the subscribe button if you are new. I'm your host, Ross Lee. Like my man Simple the P always used to say, God rest his soul. I want you to live as long as you want and never won't, as long as you live. And with that being said, until next time, we are gone.